And there it is. We are live. Happy Tuesday. What up, Rich? Good to see you. Sarah, thank you for being here. Was you thising? Was you thatin'? I was thatin'. When you were thising, I was thatin'. But were you thatin' when I was thising? Is the question. Good afternoon, Rich. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you today? Good to see you. I just got back from the store and got some water on for pasta. We got to cook penne. We got to cook spaghetti. So yeah, we're chilling. Rui, I saw you when you woke up, and I'm gonna see you before you go to bed. What are you up to today? Did you have a good day? Rich is also on a 75 stream streak. Good to see you. 75 days in a row, you cheeky cheeker. You are 25 away from cookies. Let's go. Rich is going to be the first on the cookie board. We had a lot of like 125s, 130s, so they're about 70 away, but you are 25. Hey, hi Minja. You can ask a girl about her this, but not her that. Sarah's like, nope, I'm not going to tell you. Minja's got my back. It just depends what her that is, Minja. What up, Maya? It just depends what her that is, you know. Rui says it's okay, still recovering. Yeah, that's what I was wondering how your cold's doing. Well, you still got a couple days before travel day, so I think you know, you just keep trying to get as much rest as you can, and then hopefully, man, the airport doesn't wreck you with the you know, time difference. Hopefully, it doesn't wreck you with the time difference. Kenny, what are you Pepeing for? I wasn't ready for that. That's so funny. It's out of nowhere too. Oh, it's so good. Yo, McNizzle. Kenny's got ammo now every time he dies and gets killed. Kenny's got ammo. I have a feeling we're going to be hearing a lot of the FBs. Yo, what up, Umban? How you doing? Thank you for all the buttons. Thank you for being here. I'll be lurking. Okay, be safe driving home, man. What up, Double? Double, do you like it? It's Kenny's new command for when you guys kill him all the time. He redeemed it yesterday, I think. That one's so good. I love that one. Oh, God. Maya, what's up, brother? Good to see you today. I'm like a streamer now. I have a mic on a boom. Wait. Oh, really? At your computer? So, bye, chat. Bye, Rui. Is it 1 p.m. here now? Yes, it's 1 p.m. here now. 109. Maya, did you used to have like a USB mic, like a Snowball or something? I remember getting my first mic on my XLR mic on a boom arm. It was weird at first. It was weird at first, but they're a great thing. I want to get the new Elgato boom arm. It's like a low profile one because a lot of boom arms they go up and it'll come down, so like it's coming down at an angle, sort of, and it's kind of in the way. But Elgato makes one that like comes off the desk like this far and goes across, so then you can have it up and it's like down here, and it's nice. If I do get a new boom arm, like when I finally get a place and set my desk back up again and all that stuff, I'm gonna get a new boom arm. I'll see if Elgato just send me one. But Steel Series, yeah, I got a Steel Series is really good. A lot of their mics, their headphones, Steel Series Alias, but no XLR, just plug and play USB. That's cool. Well, I guarantee you're gonna like it a lot more than before you had the boom arm. Sarah, thank you. Best of the best, is sure. Yeah, the AT or SM SM7B. I got a Shure wireless mic, but I definitely need a new mic too when I get my desk set up. It's about a 6-year-old Audio Technica 2020, AT 2020. And that thing's beat down. Also, I need a new mixer. My Yamaha MG12 broke, so now I'm like using a low budget one upstairs where my computer is. I need basically a whole new setup other than the PC. NV6 for claws, you did? Yeah, Shure mics have great quality. They have great quality. Got the Scarlett 212. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that one. I've heard of the NV6. Oh, preamp. Okay, there you go. Hey, hi radio, how are you? Well, that's cool, Maya. Congrats, man. I hope you like it. Also, you'll have to see what your friends say about your voice. A lot of times when you get a new mic, your voice is different. Hey, I'm going to Miami. Yo, what up, Krem? Hi, Miami. How are you doing? Focus right to hook up the XLRs. Yeah, you got to have something to go XLR to plug into, and then that plugs into the PC. I think I'm using my backup mixer upstairs now. I forget the name of it. It's a PreSonus, I think, or something. It's really old, but it's working. They messed up the credit card system by fixing it with an update, but it's working now. Tech support sucks so bad. Oh, they like deleted some of our stuff. Well, that's good. It's fixed now. I mean, and hopefully that stuff's like on a backup, so it wasn't hard to get back. I feel like they do that every time they make an update or something. Something is not right. First, I just had the microphone in mode, like the Blue Yeti. Yeah, Yetis or the Snowballs placed on the desk, but it was complicated to capture the voice. Now I have the microphone right. Yeah, and then hopefully it's more directional too, so it's just picking up your voice and not a lot of your background stuff, like your fans and stuff. That's cool. I hate those Yetis and Snowballs. They pick up every noise, dude. Especially when you're using a keyboard. Leo, happy Tuesday. Now the focus right, you love it. Well, when I get closer to time to hooking my stuff up, we'll all have to come up with a bunch of suggestions. Midget says my mic was like $40 on Amazon. Sounds pretty good. I'm assuming it's just like a USB mic. Do you have an arm, or do you just have it on your desk? It was not the menu option. The entire thing went not even on. Oh, okay. So at least they didn't lose all of our like pricing and button layout and stuff like that. They just did an update for a fix that didn't fix. Leo, how are you today, bud? Good to see you. How you been? Welcome in. Welcome in. You got the Blue Yeti midnight Blue Yeti. A lot of people. I had a Blue Yeti, and then I had a Blue Snowball. Then I got the AT 2020. Just preparing for the storms. Yeah, I heard it's coming towards you, bud. Be careful, man. I feel like they're not going to be as bad as the last couple days, but they were still saying in your area, I was looking today, radio, around 60 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts. Pea-size hail, possible tornadoes. Yeti cooler? No, Yeti Mike. Yeti Mike. I'll snowball you. What up, LA? Everybody's getting here at the same damn time. What is today? Tuesday. Daughter graduated college on Saturday, so doing good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was at my mom's wedding. You asked me to. I flew to Pittsburgh for my sister's wedding, and I got to see my mom on Mother's Day for the first time in a long time. But I flew out at 11 on Mother's Day. But that's good. I'm glad the graduation is over. Everything went well. Hi, Coral. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You love your AT 2020? Yeah, I've had that thing for like maybe 6 years, bud. I haven't had too many issues with it at all. I have had to replace the XLR cable recently, but that's the only issues I've had with it. Yo, good morning, Rue. Happy Tuesday. It's a USB included in the. Oh, so you do have an arm. Nobody hears my keyboard. That's good then. $40 USB on an arm. It's not picking up a bunch of background noise. New stock pot. No, I just don't use it that often. This was actually the first pot we ever bought. I use it when I'm making pasta and I gotta make marinara. And well, my other pot has Sunday gravy in it. We gotta go get the bones out of that, which I'm gonna do now while this warms up. And then we'll cook some penne and spaghetti today. And then we'll work on fresh pasta later on. But we got to get marinara started. But before I can do that, I got to get the Sunday gravy out of that pot. Then I got to wash the pot. Then I can bring it up here and get the marinara going while we cook pasta. But yeah, this was our first pot we ever bought. I think we got this from a grocery store, H-E-B. It was like 25 bucks or something. It's pretty badass. I mean, it's not like a typical restaurant pot. It's really thin-walled, so it's not ideal. But it works good for noodles. Hi, DJ Skids. How are you? It's hot as... Hot. It's hot today. My shirt is soaked already. You've had yours since day one. That was your first mic and only mic so far? That's cool. I'm glad. I've had the same thing, Leo. Like, I haven't had any complaints about my Audio Technica. You know, some people say it's not like the best mic out there, but I guess that command is Bork. What is it? What command is it? Also, it's 92 here. Yeah, you're Arizona, man. It's always hot. Oh, the DJ Skids command? It's your pink intro song? Let's see. Yep. Wasn't it working recently? Like, why would it just break all of a sudden? See how it says not found? All right. I'm gonna. Copy. Look it up. Home. Paste. Wait. I gotta do it here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Here. Home. Paste. I'll tell you what. There it is. Hey, I feel like that just messed up recently because that used to work not too long ago. Hi, DJ. How are you? Welcome in. I'm gonna turn on the hood vent. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. Yeah. Is it loud enough? I turned it up. I got them in the washer right now, radio. I'm washing laundry today. I don't want to rip the sleeves off of this one. But the sleeveless shirts are in the washer. I've been using Skids 1. Oh, it's been a while? Damn, you've probably told me too, and I missed all that. 51 where Kenny is in Canada? Jesus, it's like 100 degrees here right now. Check your Discord, PM. Oh, okay, let me see. Hi, Swan. Happy Tuesday. Ask him. Oh, Maya's got a big X on it. I say I like it. That's way closer to your mouth, I bet. I don't know if that desk would work with one of those low profile arms anyway. I think you got like the best arm for that desk. That setup, like it fits perfect right there in the corner. It's pretty nice, dude. You can mute the mic real easy or turn it down. I dig it, dude. Congrats. Now everybody will be able to hear you loud and clear. 46? Yeah, Kenny says it's 51. What's going on with Canada right now? You guys are having a cool down, it seems like. 60 where Rich is in Seattle. Maybe it's just us. I know there's a lot of storms, so maybe that's why. 46 one is crazy cold. Hey, what up, Chris? Cheers. Cheers, bud. I got a lot of water today. It's hot. You had to turn the heat on? Yeah, 46. Like 32 is freezing here-ish, you know? That's like 10 degrees hotter than freezing. Nine. You're in single digits. That's so rough. You'll have that though. It's where you live. Rui says, I'm actually glad we're going to Texas for first and then Canada. We're about 9 degrees Celsius now, 22 when we arrive in Montreal. Rui's all current with all the weathers where he's going to be traveling. Yeah, it's cold there right now, and then by the time you get there in a couple weeks, after you leave Texas, so you're going to come here, you're going to go to Hula's, and then you're going to head up towards Canada. So by the time you make it up to there, it'll be in the 22s, which will be nice and warm. You might dodge a bullet. Other than the fact that I think Claus said it was supposed to rain here maybe a couple of the days you guys are going to be here. Fucking love Pepe. Temps at our place are hot. Yeah, it's hot. Can't stay outside long. Well, I can. You're not going to want to. You're a redhead. Rui, first thing you need to buy when you get here is a cowboy hat to protect your neck. If you don't get a cowboy hat or one of those hats that where like a little umbrella comes out of the top of it, you're gonna be devastated. And sunscreen, yeah, and make sure you get the sunscreen from here. Like don't buy it from there. You want to get sunscreen here where we have like real sunscreen. Loads of sunscreen. We're cold and Chef's in the sauna. My shirt's soaked. It's heavy. It's sticking to my body, and all I've been doing is standing out here. Looks like a different pot. Yeah, it's my pasta pot. Hi, Lisa. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. It'll be in the 40s and 50s for the low all week. I'm good with it because Saturday I almost burned up. Man, so it's still like that there, huh? 40s and 50s for the low. Our low's like 70s and 80s. Which is like your high. I'm high. You're high. McNizzle's high. Hi, Lisa. You love that pot? You like the color of it? I do too. It chips really easy though, that's why I don't like it. There's a chip here. There's some chips inside. There's some chips on the lid. A couple chips on the lip. And that's not good. Because you don't want that to like accidentally get in, you know, when I'm portioning the pasta and I don't notice it. So, it's a cool house pot for sure, or like, oh, the best thing about this pot, it has a round thing with holes in it that you can put in there, so it's great for canning, it's great for like steaming, it's great for crawfish, stuff like that, because then you can just pull that whole thing out and drain, you know? And it was like 20 bucks or something, 25 bucks. Also, they still have them there. If you guys want one, you just got to send me money for shipping. I feel high and I'm not in a good way, lightheaded. That sucks. 420 somewhere. Actually, 428 somewhere. Lisa, thank you for this 45. Thank you for the 45. Welcome back. That's a lot of cheeking. You should be tan by now. 45 days in a row. Auction Steve Sweaty shirt, can bring it to Europe if needed. Nope. Imagine what this would smell like after today, and then I like bagged it in like a Ziploc bag or something, or like I sealed it in a sealed bag. Clothing is optional while streaking. Yeah, I mean technically Is it really streaking if you're wearing clothing? No tan marks? No tan lines? Swan, you don't have any tan lines? I don't either. I don't either. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Lisa doesn't have any tan lines after 45 days? Hell no. She's one solid. Imagine having sunburned butt cheeks. You would have to sleep on your stomach. You wouldn't be able to sit down. I'm glad I've never sunburned my butt cheeks. Hi, Mary Todd. I'm white and nerdy, so you burn. Mary, how's the temperature there today? You've had them from a tanning bed? Really? You saw a no panic button skit about someone sun tanning their butthole the other day? Are you serious? How do you even do that? Do they have a thing that spreads the cheeks for them, or do they have to sit there and hold their cheeks open? You know, like when the dentist puts the thing in your mouth so they can drain all your spit all the time to keep your mouth open? Do they have something like that for the butt? Get someone to put cream on your butt cheeks and be okay. Guys always wear like bathing trunks, so we never have to worry about our butt getting sunburnt. But I bet there's people out there that have had a sunburnt butt, and I guarantee it's not fun. Every time you sit down, it hurts. 51. Yeah, Rich said it was in the 60s in Seattle. It's in the 50s and stuff in Canada right now too. You manage a tanning salon, you can burn? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When you have a sunburnt butt, your ass is on fire. I've been really sunburnt, like sun poisoning type sunburnt on my back. And then some, really uncomfortable places, your neck. But I think your butt would be brutal. Your butt would be brutal. Oh, one time, I don't know what happened. It was how I was sitting or wherever we were or what we were doing. My right foot, I had sandals or flip-flops on. My right foot, I swear, was 3rd degree sunburn. I couldn't walk for like 2 days. It was swollen. It peeled. Like, I almost went to the doctor on that one. And I don't ever go to the doctor. I really messed up. And it must not have took long, because you think if it was burnt that bad, you would feel that. And you'd be like, oh, I should probably get my foot out of the sun. But it must have been like a magnifying glass. Like my foot must have been under a window or in some water. I can't remember the situation. But it roasted my one foot. And I was done. Sunburn wang would suck. Well, yeah, that would probably be worse than your butt. It would hurt to pee. I guess I'm lucky. You don't tan or burn. What's your heritage, Chris? You got sun poisoning on your chest from real Alaskan sun, blisters and pain? Yeah, I got blisters on my back a couple times and my foot that one time. It's not fun. I sunburned my... You did? Does it hurt? I was wondering if somebody would have done that. I feel it'd be girls have the best chance because, like, their bikinis sometimes are thongs. And if you, like, fell asleep You were sick for 3 days? That's what, when you get that's what happened with my foot. I was sick. Like my body was shutting down. Did it really suck to like sit down? Did you have to pee? Did you squat when you peed? Hey, what up, tacos? You fell asleep? You couldn't sit? Man, that's what I figured it would be like. You couldn't drive anywhere. You couldn't go to the bathroom. You couldn't do anything, dude. Just lay on your stomach. Actually, you know what? If you had a sunburned butt, I feel a beanbag chair would be the best option. Possibly a comfy couch. Ooh, a leather couch. So it's kind of cool when you sit down with your sunburned butt. I would say a beanbag chair though, because you could like sink into it. You can't sit at all when you got burnt butt. I feel so bad for you guys. Whoever had a sunburned butt. Oh yeah, it would stick to the leather. Man, that would feel like a Band-Aid getting off of that thing. Like ripping off a Band-Aid. You couldn't sit at all? God, I feel so bad. That's rough. I went boating and water skiing. Yeah, the water will destroy you. Even like the rays bouncing off of it up at you or just being in it. You had to sleep in a wet sheet in a cold waterbed, the pain? Yeah. Sunburns are a bad one, man. Like your body doesn't know what to do. It's like shutting down. And like Sonia said, like you're sick. You're sick. And you know what's crazy? That thing, that can happen in like 30 minutes sometimes. But also, that thing is how many billion miles away? You know what I'm saying? That thing is how many billion miles away? And what I don't understand is how is it so cold up there, up high? I mean, I get it. The rays hit the ground and the heat from that, and it's hot down here because it's... That thing is so far away, though, and it will light you up. It will light you up. Since I got tattooed, I know it aren't... Oh, yeah, because they'll fade and stuff. Yeah, they're not good. They'll dry up. I don't have that issue because all my tattoos are basically already done anyway. Like they're all faded. What happened was, I was on my stomach and I accidentally fell asleep. Worst thing you could do. You know the best is like if somebody falls asleep while they're suntanning with like a book or a water bottle or something, and then it like leaves that imprint wherever it was. That's always funny too. Or like people when they get their head sunburnt, but their sunglasses are still there when they take them off. That's hilarious. I love that shit. That's gonna happen to you because you're gonna be wearing your sunglasses. It won't happen, Rui. I'm telling you, if you get a cowboy hat, you're gonna be good, bro. That'll keep the sun off you. Falling asleep on my stomach, thong, no top, butt was burned, 2nd degree, couldn't sit, crying. That's rough. I did that on Attica Beach once here, Steve. I didn't tan or burn after 4 hours. What did you say your heritage was? I might have missed it. Yeah, some people just don't burn. Some people like bronze, just turn perfectly bronze. Stupid blonde move. Well, I mean, you were comfortable. You were chilling, trying to get a tan. Just passed out. You probably had good music. Maybe you're doing a little boozing, right? Maybe you had a couple little mimosas. Doesn't have anything to do with being blonde. You never turn red, you always turn blonde or bronze. I definitely burn, but like once I get through my first burn, I stay brown the rest of the summer. Like it doesn't wear off like some people's tan does. Let's pull up the stream. We'll go in there and we're gonna break down this Sunday gravy, so I can get some marinara going. I need that pot. I need that pot. And we're just going to wait on this to boil. We can get some penne going. Then we'll get some spaghetti going. And then we can just hang out in there the rest of the night where it's going to be nice and cool and work on fresh pasta, which I'm excited for. Turkish Beach, but white trash, Danish, no clue what lineage, really. White trash Danish is what you are. Usually I'm tanner by this time of May, but darn it, I'm a ton of sun. Yeah, Mary, I feel like your skin tone is definitely a little more darker. On the pictures I've seen of you, you probably for sure stay tan all year. Well, all summer. Some people like they have to keep up on their tan, and I'm just like once I finally get it, I'm good. I'm pretty lucky. Not that I care because I'm always inside or working on a truck or something, you know? Hey, there's a Pepe. There he is. I whacked him in the head yesterday with that towel holder. Whack a Pepe. Yeah, you're holding on, just hoping winter's gonna end soon. You just barely make it every year. You should slap him again. He's chilling, dude. We got a holiday coming up. He's got his America glasses on. As a kid, I helped clean a pool for a place we lived at. I wore Hawaiian Tropic Dark Tanning Oil. I was so... Oh, are you serious? That shit used to be so popular. I like the... is it weird that I like the smell of that? What's the one stuff that smells like coconut? There's some type of tanning oil that smells like pina colada or something that everybody wore in the 80s. Oh, you know what I seen at the store today that I bought? Cinnamon rolls. With icing. $1.03. You can't get anything these days for $1, but you can get a thing of cinnamon rolls. So I got an idea. I'm thinking about sprinkling a little bit of creme delish on top of it and putting it in my waffle iron. what do you think will happen? Like, we can do that anytime. Let me get these bones out of here. But what do you think would happen? I think it'll work. I think we can have waffle cinnamon rolls. with icing. The Debbie command's low? Okay. Wonder what happened with all the stuff. DJ's command was broken. Why is everything changing? All 12 of Mary Todd's commands were broken at one point. Sonya's is still live AF. Sonya's command's still live AF. I sneak in the trailer the other night and delete stuff. Yeah. It's so weird that what happened yesterday too? Oh, the yesterday at the beginning of stream, the resub alert was all moved around and the names weren't showing up and the box was in like a different spot on OBS on all the scenes. Like, how does that happen? You know what I'm saying? The night before, everything was fine. Start stream the next day. All the OBS stuff's moved around. Hawaiian Tropic Dark Tanning Oil still able to be bought today. You love that stuff. Is that what it was that everybody wore in the 80s? Hawaiian Tropic. It sounds like that's the stuff. I need to see the bottle. But I guarantee that's what it was. It smells good, right? Or am I weird? Smells good? Yeah. That's what I thought. That's the stuff, dude. That's not... Is that stuff popular anymore? Dark tanning oil? Tanning oil? Does anybody do that anymore? Or is the sun so deadly nobody uses that? Because I remember when it was like warm out every year, you smelled that smell everywhere. Everybody wore that stuff, like lotion. And I don't think I've smelled that smell in like probably 15 years. It's still around. It done fell off then. Be heavier to deep fry yourself. You deep fry yourself. Picture in Discord. Oh, cool. Let me see. I'll check it out. See the bottle. But anyway, yeah, we got a roll of cinnamon rolls for $1 today, so I'm just going to see what happens and put it in the waffle maker. See if we can have waffle cinnamon rolls to snack on. Those 2 sausage puff pastry things I ate last night were really good. Unfortunately, I had heartburn all night. God damn it. Yo, what up, Waffles? Happy Tuesday. That sausage gave me heartburn all night. Did you see where I said I sent you the short about the butthole? Oh, no, I missed that. Thank you. I'll check it out. Sonia, I listened to you say that word like 3 times last night. I still won't be able to say it. But you did roll your tongue really nice. Brr. 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 Haru, brew. I drink milk when I get heartburn. I got chocolate milk today from the store. That's what I went over and just took a chug of it. I've already drinking half of a. I got like one of those small half gallon maybe or something of chocolate milk today at the grocery store when I went there to grab. I had to get gluten-free pasta and 4x5 tomatoes for the sandwiches, a bag of spinach, stuff like that today. And yeah, that heartburn it tore me up all night. It's good if you don't move. Like I fell asleep for maybe like an hour at a time here and there. But as soon as you move when you have heartburn, because like it will chill out. Say, for instance, if you're on your back, but then as soon as you try to turn on your side, it'll come back. And apparently I move a lot. So I just kept waking up. What up, Double? What up, Reflex? You got a hard and G. Yeah. I heard you say it like 4 or 5 times or something. I was laughing every time. Ain't no damn way I can do that. It would take me forever. Multiple days. Thank you for laughing at me. Yeah. I thought it was funny. It sounds so like perfect when you say it, and then I was sitting there trying to do it, and I was like, "Oh God, this is embarrassing." Ruffles have ridges. You sent me a voice clip back trying to say it. Did I? How bad was it? I tried a couple times. I think my progress was getting worse each time. You should send me. Oh, you should send me? Okay. So you can laugh at me? It's only fair. It's trap gas. The baking soda will bring it up. Quarter ton of baking soda, water will help. Oh, really, Swan? Did not know that. Well, thank you. Yeah, because I didn't have any milk, so I got some today, though. And it seemed to have helped. But I'm just going to keep going over there and sipping on it. But I didn't know that. I do have baking soda and stuff. It probably doesn't taste the greatest, but it's worth it. I think there's one more in here somewhere because I thought I had 4 and there's only 3. It's super chunky, though. Lots of meat. That is. That's it. All of them. That was a piece of cartilage. Minja would have definitely spit that out immediately. As soon as she chewed on it and it bounced back, she would have spit that out and she would have been done eating. All right, good. Not bad. Tastes good. You said the word and I gagged. Really? Where'd it go? Fucking Minja hates it. Where is it? He's gonna fucking turn the stream off. There's some meat on this side, but this side is like, I don't know, chewy, bouncy rubber ball. Definitely looks like there was a bone up against that. It's a little gray and discolored. It reminds me of one of those, like when you get a chicken that has bones in it, but there's a big ass like bruise in the meat from where the bone broke. That's what that little piece reminded me of. But it was also chewy like a bouncy ball. I'm sorry, Minja. Baking soda's amazing agent. Baking soda seems to work for all kinds of good stuff. Even cleaning stuff, I hear. Like mixing the baking soda for like cleaning supplies and stuff, or is it good for your? I hear coconut oil's good for brushing your teeth with. But like, is baking soda good for your teeth or no? That's a no-no. It's in your toothpaste. There you go. Yeah, that stuff works for everything. It's good for baking. It's good for cleaning. It's good for heartburn. Not that kind of cleaning. Nobody's using baking soda for that. Maybe. Why don't people like the word moist? It's not a bad word, really. I feel moist is one of those trigger words. Just sounds weird. The whole thinking about what it could represent is kind of weird. It's just a trigger word. I feel most people in here don't give a shit about that word. Hey, hi, Win. Cheers. Happy Tuesday. You say it just to trigger people. What up, Mahler? Good to see you as well. Hi, Win. Hi, Waffles. Bye, Minja. Good to see everybody. I got a cheers for Wind. Wind, I got some chocolate milk because I had heartburn. Chocolate milk's the best. Chris, if you're in that office chair, I can see that. I basically stand all day, so my feet and legs are just always sore. I need one more. Do I have one more out there? Just a fool to believe I have anything you need. She's like the wind. I do have one more. Whatever, Kenny. Get the sides. Get all that good. Now I can use my body. No, Pepe. Maybe drop that. Sounds so funny. Like a Spanish MC Hammer. Pepe. He was helping. Yeah? You know, we drop it. Cool. You're still talking about moist? What's going on? What are you guys doing? I feel like I need to take a little bit out of here, unfortunately. There we go. Now maybe it won't leak. It was leaking moist juice. I like that Chinese version. All right, that is way better. Way more better. No leaking. No drippage. Let me go get this in the cooler. Hi, everybody. Hi, Double. Hi, Sonia. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Kenny. Hi, Pepe. Okay. 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 Now I can clean that pot. Some marinara going. Also, that water out there might be boiling by now, too, which would be perfect timing. We got 9 packs of meatballs. Almost 300 meatballs yesterday, which is really good. Okay. Now I'm going to clean this out. This is where we're draining our nudes. Can't have dirty nudes. Got a strainer already. Back on cold water. All right. I think I'm ready to get some marinara. Hey, what up, Rebel? Happy Tuesday. Steve's draining nudes. I'm going to be. The water's boiling. Who wants clean nudes? Well, you don't want a dirty sink full of nudes. He was assaulted yesterday. You're on a moist kick today? You're on the moist kick today. How are you, Rebel? Hi, Lumen. Check DM. Oh, there's the thing Temperance sent me. Check that out a little bit. This was a nice surprise. Humane Society asked me to a meeting, being a surprise award presentation. Each year, the board of directors decides who recognizes their single most outstanding supporter. Who was it this year? Oh, really? You gotta wait. What's that mean? Humane Society recognizes Luminology, basically, for his outstanding commitment to the homeless animals of Stillwater. Wait, really? Lumen, congratulations, dude. That's a cool looking plaque. That is a great looking plaque, bud. So what do? You just donate money to the Humane Society all year, or do you like help foster animals? That's cool, bro. And it's cool that they told you it was a meeting or something and it was a surprise. They surprised you, which is even better. Hey, what up, Chef? How are you? Yeah, Lumen got an award for his Humane Society in his city. Mostly signs for their fundraisers, banners. So yeah, you basically donate your time, your work, your tools from your business and helping them do things for their charity campaigns and stuff for all the animals. Hell yeah, man. I didn't even know you did that. Been doing that for about 10 years. That's awesome, brother. You do a lot for so many people, dude. GG's, man. You definitely deserve that. You deserved it how they did it. You deserved it either way. But you deserved it as a surprise, not knowing it was coming. I feel. Because that made it better. You know? It was something you weren't expecting. Because you do it because you love animals. But I can be the first one to tell you, it does feel freaking good sometimes when you are recognized, but it's also hard sometimes to be recognized. You know? Rebel, how's your Tuesday going? Are you going to get a new phone today? I'm going to take another chug of chocolate milk because of my heartburn. Grab some garlic and some onions. Let's get marinara going. The water should be boiling soon for some penne. And let's get these cinnamon rolls in a waffle iron because I want to see what happens. Oh, Lumen, I don't think you were here. I found one of those little cans of cinnamon rolls. You know the one where you unwrap it and it explodes? And it's always scary every time, even though it never explodes that much. But every time you're just like, it's always a tense situation of when you're unwrapping the cinnamon rolls or the biscuits from the can. Number one, I got one of those for $1, which I don't know how. Can't get much for $1 anymore. But I was thinking, what I was thinking is, what if I open that can and then put it in my waffle iron, like each cinnamon roll, and still put the icing in the stuff. Oh, we're boiling. Still put the icing in the stuff. It's got to work. Also, I was going to sprinkle some creme de lish on top of it too, like before I put it in the waffle iron. You've tried that before? Magic happens? It does? Hey, good. Good. Because I thought I've heard about people doing that before. And that's the first thing I thought of when I saw that can today for $1. I was like, I'm going to put that in my waffle iron. You'd not leave it in your truck? No. Wonder what would happen if you leave an unopened can of biscuits or cinnamon rolls in a hot truck. How long do you think it would take before that can busted open in your truck? Also, I feel like in Texas, welcome in, Raiders. I feel like in Texas, if you left one of those can of biscuits or cinnamon rolls in your hot truck and the can exploded, the biscuits might possibly start baking. Oh, I told you guys a story about, hi Raiders, how are you? Matto, thank you for the raid. I told you guys a story about one time it was hot when I was in Fort Worth one summer and I was gonna go mow the church. And it usually takes about 3.5 hours to mow the church because they got like 2 acres. And I had a brand new bag of Buc-ee's cherry sours. If you don't know what cherry sours are, they're basically like little round, hard shell, soft inside cherry candy. And they came in a bag, a big Buc-ee's bag. I mowed. When I got done mowing, 3.5 hours later, went out to my truck, and that whole bag of cherry sours melted. It stayed in the bag, because it's like a thicker plastic bag. So I went home and I put that bag in the refrigerator, and then I took it out the next day. It was one solid block of cherry sour. It was awesome. you could bite different corners. You had to like eat your way through it instead of just having like one little cherry sour. It got me really thinking, like, what if you could do the same thing with like gummy worms or sour gummy worms or gummy bears, like leave them in a hot car? Will you have like one gummy bear when it's over? A lot of commands are very low. You've been saying that all day, dude. I can't help it. Can't help it. Wonder what it is. Let's see. Something obviously changed, but I'm not sure, man. Because the volume sliders on the alert noises is the same. The volume on the PC is 100% the same. So yeah, something must have happened. They must have did an update or whatnot. But we'll try to fix it when we can, you know, here and there. What one can you think of now that's low while I have a second while I'm waiting on that noodle? I can see like what happened, like what it's at. Update fucked it up, yeah. Well, give me one real quick. Like I can't do it when I'm working, but like I have a second, so give me one that's low. Kenny one is low? Okay. Let's see. And let's see if like what the volume says it is. Says you're at 70%, which I feel is normal. So at least like that didn't change. I'll put it to 85. DJ Skid said her command was broken. When I looked, it was at 5%. So I was wondering like if they were all like that. Also, 85% feels pretty low. So let's make it higher. Let's take you to 100 then. But something must have happened, man. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. But just remember which ones they are, and when I can go in there and try to turn them up again. No sticking. It almost stuck. We're good. Hey, what up, Hillbilly? How are you? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Happened before, too. Yeah, isn't that weird? Like, anytime maybe they do an update, it adjusts everything. Popcorn on the truck. Oh, yeah. I wonder what would happen if you put, like, popcorn kernels in a hot truck. Maybe in, like, a little foil pie tin, kind of like Jiffy Pop. Oh, or just put the Jiffy Pop. You know how the Jiffy Pop comes sometimes where you just put it straight on your stove? I bet you could pop popcorn in a hot car. How hot is it in here today? I even got the hood vent on. It's like no break from it. It's not triple digits at least, but close. Tomato MSG popcorn, gonna have to try that. I've seen a lot of people doing fun different popcorns lately. That's a good idea, Kenny. I've seen some people like slice up a kielbasa or something, like a bratwurst, and cook that at the same time with popcorn kernels. Like just yesterday or something, I saw that on my phone. I was like, oh wow, that's awesome. I'm sure the same thing would work with bacon. I've also seen people like put popcorn in there with like Jolly Ranchers and shit, and then it turns the popcorn, you know, berry blue or whatever. I'd eat anything with bacon. Same. But it sounds like a good idea, doesn't it? Like cook some bacon bits, basically, with popcorn kernels. And then by the time the bacon's cooked, the popcorn should be popped. And in the bacon fat, which will be even better. And then you'd have little bits of bacon in your popcorn. Candied bacon popcorn, basically. Popcorn needs to reach 356 to pop. Is that the golden number? I've seen a slow motion of kernels popping into popcorn. It's trippy. They basically like heat up and turn themselves inside out. It's weird. It's interesting. According to the bots. 100 Celsius to pop. Bacon pancakes. I love bacon pancakes. Bacon chocolate chip pancakes are even better. You get salty and sweet. Get that salty and sweet. Hey, what up, Bear fan? Thank you for being on YouTube, bud. How are you today? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you tuning into the YouTube. We still don't even have 400 subscribers yet on YouTube. Prawn crackers. I hear good things about those. I don't think I've ever had them. But I feel like the people that like them really do like them. Ha! Spencer popcorn. Prawn crackers. Almost. I'll go tap your tube me. Wait. Wait, what? What are we tapping? In whose tube? You're not supposed to touch tips, dude. It's the golden rule. No crossing streams. No touching tips. Yep, welcome to good old Bucky's chat. Home of the beautiful beaver nuggets. And the sausage on a stick wrapped in a tortilla. The only place you're going to find a nice, long, smoky, savory summer sausage wrapped up in a warm tortilla on a stick for $5.99. My gab will touch. I don't know what that means. I'm going to leave it alone. I don't even know what that means. All right, we're done. Actually, I need that. Quarter-inch gap isn't touching. Oh, that's what she means. Her gap. Oh, shit, this is heavy. Oh, fuck. Oh, so heavy. I'm in. And heavy. Hurts. Gotta get all this hot water out of this sink. That'll clean the lines out. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Jesus. We gotta do it one more time too with spaghetti. I don't have any oil. I don't need that. I gotta use the spoon. Sweating. Ah, chocolate. I do love you, chocolate milk. That's not nice. Let me help Steve. Hi, Matto. How are you? Thank you for the raid. We gotta make some marinara. Cook some spaghetti. Portion up this shit. Fuck you too. Had to raid you. You missed your streams? Well, thanks for doing that. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. Were you playing video games? I stream every day. I stream almost pretty much every day. I got the other. Oh yeah, this towel. Yeah. Ah, so fucking heavy. Okay. Fuck. Alright, let me try to scroll up. I know I'm missing a lot of stuff. Thank you again, Matto, for the raid. Appreciate that. What are you cooking today? Alright, so today is marinara and pasta. Today's marinara and pasta day. So that's pretty much what we're working on. Guess Steve's on the menu today. I'm on the menu every day, Lisa. I work here. Britt, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Look at those nudes. That was a lot. That was a lot. And it's heavy and it's hot. That was a lot of nudes, though. Now we gotta do the same thing with spaghetti. But while we wait on that water to boil, we can start cutting some onions and garlic for the marinara. Pasta? Yeah, we're gonna be making fresh pasta last because that's gonna be messy and take the most time. So the penne and the spaghetti, which is dried, I'll get that done first. and marinara done first. And then we can go hang out in there and make some fresh pasta. This onion is bad. We'll hang out in there where it's nice and cool. What type of pasta? It's called bucatini. So it looks like spaghetti, but it's hollow. It looks like spaghetti, but it's hollow. So when you cook it, it kind of plumps up. It reminds me of like an udon noodle, actually. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go grab one more onion because we need 3. Dogs got plenty of water. They don't want to be out here. It's too hot. Are you just whining at the gate? You whining and barking because it's hot and you don't want to be out here, but you're a dog. Dog and me. I'm out here. You don't hear me barking. Ugh. Gonna order them a fan. I need a fan too. For the garage. I need to order a fan as well. Because that black fan you have, it kind of works, but it doesn't work that good. I need to get a nice, powerful fan that can just sit there and blow at that door. Keep those flies. Yesterday I had 8 flies. I'm trying to make fucking meatballs. So, I'm ordering a fan as well. Give us a few barks. I need like a nice, like a super powered fan that's gonna blow so much wind at that door that they're not gonna be able to fly near that back door. Fly balls. I'm using Krem's fan and it kind of works, but they're still getting in. It works better though. It's better to have it than to not have it. Because they can't like land anywhere by that door because of the wind. But his fan's like small. It's like very small and directional. I need like a big wide fat one or something that just blows faster. And that way it can like cover the whole door. Right now I'm just like covering the door knob with his fan. If you wash her ass, yeah, it's not that. I thought maybe that's what it was last week, and I washed that whole fucking hallway. I scrubbed that whole door all the way around with chemical shit. Hung up a bunch more traps, still didn't work. But the fan seems to be helping. I just need a better one. The round ones work well. Yeah, something like that. That's just going to give me a big ass breeze to where they're not going to they can't even fly in that area, you know? Right now, since the fan the only fan I got, the one I'm using is, like I said, it's just like they can't fly near the door handle, but they're above the door, below the door still. But none of them are like landing on the door like before or hanging out by the handle. So I know the fan is the play for the fly situation now. We just got to find the right fan. Well, plus all my strips and stuff. Because those do work. But I can't be grinding meat with like 8 flies in it. You know what I'm saying? It's not ideal, bro. We got to buy whatever we got to buy to keep them out. And I think a fan is our cheapest option. Other than that, I'm going to get one of those zapper things. If that don't work, I'll hang a fucking zapper thing outside that door. With the light. Purple light or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. Get a bug zapper. Well, that's the next step, Lisa. I don't want to do that if I don't have to. Those are more expensive than a fan. Also, I got to figure out where I'm going to hang it to where I can still open the door. But it's close enough to get them. You have an Amazon wish list? No. Next option's a nuke. Yeah. I mean, we'll figure it out. But I can't do it again all summer. I've done it the last couple summers. This year I'm figuring some shit out. We got money in the bank now. You know, I don't want to spend $150, $200 for a bug zapper. That might not work, but I'd rather spend, you know, $75 on a badass fan that'll guarantee to work. You know? The business needs it. I can't keep working like that. Or we find a building and pay rent. You know what I'm saying? It's not safe, it's not healthy, it's not good for stream. It stresses me out. I fucking hate them. They're all over the fucking tables, the food. Right? Like, we shouldn't have to deal with flies at our business. And I definitely shouldn't be grinding meat with flies flying all over the place. The salt gun is the play for the truck, Double. I appreciate your funny suggestions. It's not helping me for the warehouse, bud. I can't salt gun every fly in the warehouse that's around all the food, you know? I need like legit situations, legit ideas. Salt gun's fun, though. Don't get me wrong. But also, those things are like 40 or 50 bucks, too. Like, I ain't spending 50 bucks on a salt gun. Flies on here aren't a big deal because of the screen. It's the ones in the warehouse, man. Like, I want to freak out, you know? Like, sometimes I want to stop stream and get rid of them and then start stream again. That's how much it bugs me. It's gross. It's not sanitary. Plenty of bug zappers out there for 30 to 50. I thought they were like 100 bucks or more. Well, that's not bad. That's less than a fan. But also, you know, it's not guaranteed. If we get a big ass fucking fan that blows an absurd amount of fucking wind, they can't land there. And that's guaranteed. The bug zapper is like we can hang it in a couple spots because we still got to be able to get in and out of the door to get into the warehouse, and also get in and out of the other door to get to the house. So I don't know how useful those will be, depending on where I can hang it, I guess, you know. All right, let's go grab those maters. Let's grab some maters, man. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Welcome to Buc-ee's. We do love them burritos. You're a Buc-ee. You're a Buc-ee. I gotta go grab that tomato paste too. Shit, keep forgetting everything. That needs time to cook anyway. I'm gonna go grab that tomato paste. Everything's in here. I need everything out there. In here, out there. Here, there. Okay. In here, out there. Hi, Rebel. Hi, Double. Hi, Lumen. Plenty of bug zappers out there. Let me see. I haven't looked. Krim said he's going to look for a fan, which I was going to look for last night, and I was just too fucking... I didn't get done doing dishes till 1. And too fucking tired. Bug zappers. Ooh. This will be our backup plan if the fan that he finds doesn't work. There's one that goes on the ground, huh? Huh. Wonder where we can find good quality OnlyFans. There's a website for that. There's a lot of blowing that goes on there. I mean, technically we could hang this in between both doors, but it'd have to be higher up, and that doesn't solve my problem. That's the thing about these. It's gonna have to be higher up so the doors can both open. It's tight in that corner. It's gotta be by the doors. But there's also low flyers and shit, dude. That I don't think these are the play. This down on the floor one might be the play. This is interesting. Big ass fan. This thing. Something like this. High velocity. Tilt. It needs to tilt. Definitely not this thing. What the hell does this do for $4,000? It's a water cooler? Oh. Yeah. I feel like something like this. It'd be big enough to cover the whole door. I can tilt it up or down if I need to. Yeah, I don't need AC. I just want something to where the flies can't land on the door or near the door. This one's $119. Even this one, 20-inch. I feel 24 would be better because you could cover more of the door. But I bet even a 20-inch wouldn't be bad. Nice and snug, yeah. But I think that's all we need, dude, and that'll solve our problems. Because it's a fucking problem, and it's been a problem. And I can't deal with it anymore, man. I can't deal with it anymore. I feel like it's getting worse. A lot of it's because it's humid here, and I get it, like it's grounds for flies, but... And if it's like one or two occasionally that I can get, like I'm okay with that sometimes, but man, it's been fucking, like I said yesterday, there was, I got 4 of them, and then I'd seen like 6 more. And I got meat ground raw meat out grinding. They're all over the grinder. They're trying to land on the meatballs. We gotta do something, man. You have to move the fan every time you go in and out. Well, I'm just gonna leave it on that cooler, like I got the fan now. We have a freezer right outside of both of those doors, to the right there, and I'm just gonna set it up there and angle it and just have it below right at the doors, and it'll be fine. Yeah. Now the only thing I got to do is I got to move that fan when I got to get into the freezer, which I've had to do the last couple days, but I would rather do that than deal with them inside, you know. That's why I wanted one that tilts, because I could put it up there like that and then tilt it down a little bit and it'll cover the whole damn door. Yeah, so to just blow it at the door, right. Yeah, and that way they won't be able to, it'll be a literal no-fly zone. If they go there, they're going to get blown around. There's going to be extreme turbulence. So hopefully they tell their friends. Like, hey, this is a no-fly zone now. The flies add proteins. Technically, you're right. Technically, you're right. Lumen, that's so cool you got an award today, man. That's awesome shit, dude. All right. Fuck yeah, it's done. It's on. Now all we gotta do is stir it. I gotta make some more salt and pepper too. Now all we gotta do is stir it. Hey, what up, Lockjaws? Thank you for the lurk. Happy Tuesday, bud. Welcome in. Maybe the flies feel welcome because they're saying no flies. I hate them. Some days it's just worse than others, and then, you know, I don't know. It stresses me out. I shouldn't have to like fight those while I'm trying to work, you know? The chipmunk that got in our, oh yeah, that's right, we were talking about that yesterday. Got in a box, took him to the field, let him go. Today he's back circling the house. Pest control guy here, set up stuff, boss. And goes the chipmunk. Really? That chipmunk was persistent, dude. Whatever you had, it wanted. That's funny. Fucking chipmunks, dude. Oh, it feels good in here. Okay, what else can we bring in? We get a trash bag. Trash bag. What are you looking at? He's got his tongue hanging all the way out of his mouth. I think he smells my dank. No, he didn't like me opening that garbage bag. He thought the garbage bag was gonna get me. He was gonna eat it. I showed that garbage bag what was up, though. Have you got to show me this? All right, let me see. Did we just hit our goal? Oh my God, we just hit our goal. Look at the size of this butterfly. Jesus. Hey, you guys were saying, like the $20 donations where the butterflies are like so little tiny. Some of you couldn't like tell what was on the butterfly. I would say a $2,052 donation. Thanks to Twitch. Should definitely be enough so you can see the face on the butterfly. I didn't even realize it was. I wondered why it was a $2,052 donation. Twitch coming in, not only knocking out the $5,000 goal for the kids and the butterflies, they also knocked out the 100,000, basically topped it off. Each and every one of you in here, since 2021 when we started Good Cause Crusaders Charity Stream Team, I started charity fundraising in 2020 for St. Jude. $100,000 in 2020 was not even in the realm. Was not even in the realm. I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps. How amazing is that? So, Twitch coming in with the $2,052 donation. 8 years ago, when I found Twitch and the GCX guys and Dr. Lupo and a bunch of people raising money for St. Jude, playing my favorite video game, Destiny. Did I ever think Twitch would be so monumental and instrumental on changing my life for the way better? I would have never thought that back then. And then today, to have a $100,000 milestone, to have a $100,000 milestone, topped off with Twitch, the one to do it, kind of brings it all full circle, you know? If you look at it like that. Like, this platform has totally changed my life for the better. And this community has made me grow so much more as a person, as a human. And things like St. Jude and Starlight and Stack Up provide us a mission to rally behind, because F cancer, we can all agree to that, no matter what color we are or where we live, right? Like, F cancer. What a crazy moment, though. Huge thank you, Twitch, for everything, man, that you guys have done for me and countless other communities and content creators, and allowing us to be ourselves and share our light with our little circle. And thank you for providing us with fun tools and things to make it easier for our community to donate and to do fun things like hype trains and emotes and stuff. I'm going to shrink this a little bit. That's a big ass no-no. Ah. Well, that's that, chat, for the kids. $5,000 raised. Almost $20,000 on the year as a team. $100,000 lifetime for St. Jude. Limited edition merch incoming. There will be a St. Jude logo on that merch. There will be a 100,000 logo. There will be a Twitch logo. So look forward to that coming up soon. I didn't think we were going to hit the 100,000 today. Sarah coming in with the $3. Sarah, thank you for the $3 and all that you have done. That brings us up to 1,066. Also brings us up to 5,347.72. Also, I feel like we need to play a video on why we continue to raise the money that we do and who we're raising this money for. These kids and these families that don't deserve to be going through what they're going through. Each and every one of you, thank you for being a huge part of this crazy number, 1,069, $100,001.69 lifetime raise for the kids. Thank you guys. Thank you, Twitch, for everything. I mean, Twitch has given us multiple donations through the years, big ones, small ones. Every donation matters. Every person in here matters. Thank you guys so much for that. 2 milestones out of nowhere. What the heck and heck? What the heck and heck? Let's watch the main St. Jude video. That basically makes me cry every damn time. And after this video, we'll get back to it, but completely unexpected, man. Completely unexpected. Also, I thought I was going to cry a lot more than I did. Maybe it's because I'm so hot, or it just was like out of nowhere. But that number takes so many people together combined. So many years of donation trains and that's so crazy. Let's see what we are real quick, chat. I'll show you. And then we'll play that video. I'm like at a loss for words, man. Twitch has been such an instrumental part of my life, man. We're currently sitting at 177,378. 37 campaigns since 2020. Less than 25K away from another crazy milestone. And then also that is part of a team campaign, right? So as a team, Good Cause Crusaders with that $2,000 donation brought us up to $444,453.72 since 2021. $444,453. We are so close to 450,000. And currently right now we're sitting at 5,347. We just knocked out our $5,000 goal. Sarah, thank you for the $3 to put us up to that nice even number. This crazy big butterfly. Is it on every scene? Oh my God. It's so big. This is like the size of the $20 one right here. That's what she said. Fucking $2,000 butterfly. Oh man, it's so good. Cause someone called Daffy and end the stream. I don't even know what to say. Twitch has done that like a few times now, like out of nowhere. Just what a dang blessing, man. I knew this moment was coming, but it's so surreal. And for Twitch to put it over that is just... I'm gonna cry again. All right, let's start this video before I keep thinking. Chat. We are gonna watch a quick video about St. Jude and why we continue to raise money each and every day. We're gonna be back after this video. Thank you, guys. Radio says, you deserve to feel all the good feels. Thank you for starting this journey. Thank you for starting this all that time ago. Proud to be a small part of this journey. Thank you, Radio, for being a part of it. Thank you for being here, always. Kenny says, leukemia sucks. I can tell you that I lost my fiance to that shit. And I had it as a kid. Kenny, I'm sorry about that, brother. Sorry for your loss, man. What up, down south? Good to see you, brother. Welcome in. Tacos, appreciate you being here, bud. You told Rusty? You did. he's cheering you on right now. Oh, man. It's crazy, dude. It's such a big number, and it's like there's so many people that it took to make that happen. And it's like so many days of, should I keep doing it? Should I not? Why am I doing it? Why am I not? You know, like the internal battle of going live every day sometimes is hard. This is why you do it, yeah. And that's what it always comes down. That's what it always comes down to. That's what it always comes down to. You know, that was the biggest reason why it took me so long to leave Ohio. It took you guys so much convincing. But like I was so scared to leave that barbecue truck and try something new. Like, we grew our community on that truck, and we were raising money because of that truck, you know? So I thought, taking a risk and going to Texas and not having a truck, like, how are you still going to show up? Are we still going to raise money? That was a crazy time. But like Sonia said, I mean, exactly. That's why we do it. And I've said it a lot before, but it's like those days where I'm just tired and I'm not mentally there and I don't want to. Within the first 30 minutes, you guys have already like made me forget about all of that on those days. And usually those days, kind of like today, I was gonna go live regardless, but like I'm tired, man. My body hurts, my head hurts. And within the first half hour, that all went away. And then now we passed 2 goals, crazy milestones. And today was one of those days. It was like, you know, I need to hit this button, but it's going to be tough, you know? And then it's like, this stuff always happens. And imagine if we wouldn't have hit that button today. Twitch, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Twitch has been going around since we've got back from the summit last month, doing this almost every day in people's streams. And if we wouldn't have been live today, we might not have got this chance, you know? So it just goes to show you not just my situation or using the stream as the situation, but like each and every one of you go through something every day, even if it's like a crappy day at work. You know, Kenny's feet all fucked up, can't walk. Rich stroke, can't walk right, but you still try, right? We still got to fight through. And a lot of you use this stream, just like I use this stream, to like forget about some of that shit and to cheer you up and to inspire you, right? So it works both ways for me and for you, which is also another reason why, like, you know, I always want to try to go live, even on those days, you know, where it's like you're struggling. But sometimes you don't realize like how important this is. These little moments are. And it can really like help you get through that shitty day, you know? Just think how many giveaways that is. Not. We are not, Lisa. We can't. We can't. That is a lot, though. It's like 20 giveaways. We're not doing it. Twitch doesn't need a worry worm anyway. Actually, I'll bring a worry worm with me and give it to Mary. I don't know who from Twitch didn't even say anything. So honestly, I don't know who from Twitch did it. But if I had to guess, it was probably Mary. Who I appreciate and I respect so much. And I see her at all the events. So I will bring a worry worm for Mary. And I'll give it to her. In thanks to Sonia. In honor of the $2,000 donation. But we're not going to do 20 giveaways. But yeah, Mary's, it was probably her, so I'll bring her a thing. Here, I'll pull her picture up so you guys can see her. She won't mind. She streams too. We'll give her a shout out. I'll show you guys what Mary looks like. There she is. She is head of community at Twitch. And her Twitch channel is the same thing. There's her Twitch channel, chat. If you're curious. Lovely lady. She does a lot for us. For creators and community, you know? She does a lot. She works her butt off. She works her butt off. So yeah, I'll take her a worry worm. I'll take one with me. I'll probably see her at GCX most likely. If not, I'll take one with me to TwitchCon, and I'll see her there. All right, let's go portion some pasta. I'm still like shook. Still shook. But yeah, huge thanks to not only you guys but to Twitch for making that happen. Cray cray. Well, now we got to start working on the merch. We're gonna do 100,000 merch. I'll talk to Krem and see if he can help me out. We'll put some of the like little Fever Fighter and St. Jude logo and stuff. Twitch logo. 100,000 like in gold or something raised. And or different things, stickers, you know, shirts, maybe whatever, a couple little trinket things. And then I'll order a couple of posters, framed posters, and I'll sign them. And then we'll do a giveaway. Maybe I'll do 3 of them. Or maybe 4. I might get 4 posters. That way it could be, every poster could be for 25,000. And that would equal 100,000. And then we'll do some giveaways. Change the goal. I will. I think we're going to let it chill there today, though. Twitch popped off a milestone today. 2 of them. The 5 and the 100, which I'm blown away. Blown away. My nose is running still from crying. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, she's good people's, man. She hooks me up a lot with just, you know, little things that she can help with. Whew. I think it might have been last year. Twitch had a $5,000 donation in here. Or it might have been the year before. They're sneaky, dude. They sneak. Needs to marinate. Yeah, I gotta let it marinate a little bit. I don't think I'd be able to handle another big one. I don't. Ugh. Thank you for going and telling Rusty. And Down South came in. He's close to his too, Lisa. Him and Lady are on, or maybe they've hit it already, but I think they're like at the 50,000 milestone. We're all hitting milestones. You guys are incredible. What's crazy is I was so excited about the 5,000. I didn't even think about the 100,000. I don't know if it was Minja or somebody. Somebody said something about it, and I looked down, and I was not expecting to see that number. We'll have to make a cool post from the clip where it shows like Twitch's name on the screen, and that way I can post it on social media, like a still shot, and show them some love. Yeah, that's another good. See, we're gonna do limited edition merch with that too. Couple giveaways. He shot a teammate and died. El Pepe. You're my boy, Blue. The beauty of it, though, honestly, is like, if it wasn't for this community, I wouldn't continue to do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's all of our accomplishment, right? It's all of our accomplishment because we did it together. For the end of the month, we'll get there. It'll happen eventually. Hell yeah, Maya. That's a great song. Thank you. I agree. This is a lot more nudes than I thought. No wonder why it was so heavy carrying it in here. I was like, maybe just because it's so hot. No. There's a lot of freaking noodles in there, too. I did bring your name up a few months ago when they were asking to name streamers who deserve strides pop in. Like, it's totally forgotten about. Oh, really? Yeah, they said they were going to be working around or lurking around when we were in Memphis. And when I'm on Twitter and stuff at night, I see a bunch of people posting Twitch popped in their streams and stuff every night. I just, you never think it's going to be you. They've done a lot, Twitch has done a lot for our tiny little community, and they're still continuing to do so, especially with trying to get this food and drink club going. But you still never expect it to be you. And when it is, it feels nice because it's where it all started, man. As much shit as they take, and they do some dumb shit, but we all do. And they do got some weird rules, but we all do. They still do way more good, throughout the year. Not just with the donations and stuff, but just having the platform itself, doing whatever it takes to keep Twitch still a thing, So we always have this little home. That's the biggest thing that they provide us. They give us this little home. Because if it goes away, then what? YouTube, right? Kick, Facebook. It's not the same. Rumble. We've tried multi-streaming. We're multi-streaming right now. How many of you in here right now are on my YouTube right now? Maybe like 3. Scrub, Bear Fan, Mauler. That's it. Multi-streaming it doesn't work. Like, if your core community is from Twitch, you can't expect your community to go to Facebook or to go to YouTube, You like what you like, and that's your decision. And that's cool, That's why, I'm just very thankful for Twitch. That I found it when I found it, and that I decided to do it, and that we could have moments like that out of nowhere together and do so much good through the years and inspire so many people. Like, it's cool. It would have never been a thing if it wasn't for them. You're in there? Thank you. There would be Justin TV out there. There was. It might have made it if Twitch wouldn't have bought, or Amazon or whatever wouldn't have bought it. It might have made it. You never know. You see how long Mixer made it? About a year. Kick's barely hanging on, but they got gambling that keeps them going. YouTube is always going to be a thing, but it's not really for live streaming, So that's why it doesn't matter. I don't stream on YouTube for live streaming, but I share all my VODs and shorts. Like, I really would like my YouTube channel to grow. But even though I live stream on it, I don't use it really for live streaming. YouTube's really not a live streaming platform. Like, people watch videos on YouTube or shorts. That's what most people watch YouTube for. Stories. Hi, Mato. Thank you for being on my YouTube, too. I see. It's you. Your name is a different color on YouTube. I still shook. I can't believe we've raised $100,000. I'm telling you guys, my first year in 2020 before I started the team in 2021, I did 2 campaigns that year. It might have been $5 or $10 the whole year. And I was thinking to myself, you know, I was thinking to myself, 100,000 will never happen, kind of thing, you know, like at the time I was hoping to get 5,000, like lifetime. If I can, you know, at least do this, try to raise 5,000, see how it goes. You know, I'm not going to be streaming forever. Now we're still going, and we hit 100,000. That's so badass. Well, that 100,000's for St. Jude. We've already hit our 100,000. Technically. We're about to hit 200,000. But just for St. Jude in general, which is why I wanted a charity fundraise, was to help St. Jude. Make a celebration cake. We're going to be doing celebration merch and celebration merch giveaways. Signed merch giveaways. But I do like a celebration dessert idea, because then I can post it on social media and try to help grow food and drink. That's not a bad idea, Miami. We could do celebration cupcakes. We could do 100,000 cupcakes, 100,000 donuts, 100,000 cookies. Hey, thank you, Timbers. Now we're talking, huh, Miami? Yo, what up, Petey? I see you, bud. Happy Tuesday. Twitch just came in with a massive dono and broke me, and I cried. We passed our $5,000 goal, and we passed our 100,000 lifetime for St. Jude. All in one dono. El Pepe. Crazy talk. 100,000 cookies. I think cupcakes would be cool, though. Not 100,000, but like, I could write that in the top of the cupcakes. How many cupcakes would 100,000 be if I had to write it out? 6, right? How much is 100,000? 100,000. 6, yeah. So I would need 6 cupcakes. I work here. Hi, Flinks the Jinx. Happy Tuesday. We are just doing some boring portioning. I got to do this one more time with spaghetti, and then we're going to be making fresh pasta after that. I got to get the boring stuff out of the way first, though. We need spaghetti and penne first, and then I'm going to be finishing up bucatini. Bucatini is basically hollow spaghetti. And we did, I think, 8 orders the other day or 9 orders the other day. We're going to do some more today. Oh, we need to do our cinnamon roll things. Let's go do that after we portion this. I forgot about the cinnamon rolls. I found a tube of cinnamon rolls on sale for $1 today. And I'm going to try to put it in my waffle maker. You do like 100 cupcakes? I'll just do like 6 and write 100,000 or something, you know? I ain't making 100 cupcakes. I got a wine dinner coming up. Got Rui coming into town. Crumb wants me to make a lasagna. I do not have time for 100 cupcakes. Not happening. Hey, hi, Craw. Happy Tuesday. The stupid bag broke, so I'm trying to put it in another bag, and now it's stuck. Tomorrow we're going to work on the specials. We got to portion some burgers. Hit them up with a little butt rub. We're going to work on the low-budget Danishes. I'm just going to do apple pie Danishes, I guess. I was thinking about doing a berry one, too, but I'm just going to keep it all the same one. Grab it. I was talking about it yesterday. Danish dough is a little bit different than puff pastry dough as far as Danish dough has yeast. Puff pastry dough has no yeast. But I can make a imitation Danish using the puff pastry dough. And it'll still be pretty good, I think. So my plan is some apple pie filling that I can doctor up with a little bit more cinnamon sugar and stuff. And then I'm going to thin out some cream cheese with creme de liche and milk. And put it in a piping bag. And then we'll cut squares out of the puff pastry. Put some pie filling in there, a little bit of that cream cheese mixture on top. So it's almost like apple pie cream. Or apple pie cheesecake, I guess you could say. And then we'll bake them off like little Danishes. I'll fold them all fun. And then when they come out of the oven, I'll hit them with the icing, just like powdered sugar and milk icing. Cool. So we'll work on dessert stuff tomorrow. Today's just going to be pasta day, basically. We're getting ready to do spaghetti next. And then we'll finish with fresh. We also got marinara going. Sunday gravy turned out good. Bricks of pasta. Hi, Crochet. Crochet, did you see we just passed our $100,000? And our $5,000? Lisa said that's a lot of giveaways. I'm not doing it, though. That would be all the rest of the things you sent and some. But yeah, Twitch, you saw? Yeah, how fun is that? That's such a big number. At the time when I started charity fundraising, 100,000 was like monumental number, like what the big streamers were raising. My mind was at like the 5,000 range lifetime at that time. Now I'm like where the big streamers were 5 or when did we do this? 7 years ago. Hi Noodle, how are you? Happy Tuesday. Ugh. I need to turn down that water or that sauce. That marinara is bubbling. I think this is ready for spaghetti. Yeah, ready, set, spaghetti. Yeah. I gotta go grab that spaghetti. Hope you're well. I am. It's been a crazy day. I've only cried maybe 3 times. See this butterfly? And then see this other butterfly? This butterfly down on the bottom was $1. Thanks to Sarah, was $1.03 donation. This butterfly was a $2,052 donation. Look how much bigger it is. And this is the size of it. It takes up the whole screen. And these are drawn by St. Jude patients. But Twitch donated so much money today that I can't keep it this big because it blocks the whole screen. Because it was such a big donation. So now I gotta make it tiny, and look, you can barely see that other little one in the corner. That's such a big donation. What a blessing. Yeah, 5,347.72, and then 100,169. Fucking Sarah. That'll make Grumpy happy, Sarah. That'll make Undamaged Pizza happy too, and Chef Nagin. Where are they all at? They would be happy with that number. You're back. Welcome back, Sonia. We just got done portioning the penne. Now I'm going to go grab some spaghetti because the water's boiling. I'll be right back. Throw these cans away real quick. Why we only here? God damn it, Waffles! I'm singing that song. Shit. Oh, what did I'm gonna get? Oh, spaghetti. Actually, you know what I want to check? I wonder if it's updated. I haven't checked this in a while. Chat, let's check together. Might not be updated though. Oh, we gotta fly. Yay, he flew. Oh, did he fly out and fly back in? What a... Good Cause Crusaders is currently sitting at 19th. 19th on the team leaderboard all time for St. Jude. Top 20. This tiny little community that could. Insane. Insane. 281,784 total for St. Jude. 444,000 total lifetime for GCC. And then now, since I'm in the 100,000, it is not updated yet. That will put me, I'll be top 50 almost. $100,000 and up is top 50, so I'll be in this category. Which is, this group of people, these are such amazing communities. I've met most of these people. My lawyer friend's awesome dude, by the way. Old Jay Sniperton. There's our good friend Pope. Game Nation guys come in here all the time. All these people are my friends. There's Smashley. Ryan, Blessius. He actually retired. He quit streaming. He just put a goodbye post out last month. He's done. There's Ninja. Co-Carnage. Look at Doritos in the top 10. Keep buying Doritos, chat. Shroud. A little Sia. That's a crazy list of names. Nice. Yeah, that's a crazy list of names, man. Someone stop streaming? Yeah, his name's Blessius. He's done. But he's raised 200,000 just on St. Jude's page, but also Blessius does a lot of the GCX stuff every year with me, and that doesn't count. Also, all those numbers don't include the GCX numbers either, which I don't know what our lifetime is on GCX. I would assume 20-something thousand. But that number doesn't show up under my Tiltify or the St. Jude totals. It shows up under the GCX total. Which I think Ricky said something. Ricky's the guy that does all the lifetime raised and all the stuff for the campaigns. And I thought he said there was a way for them to combine your GCX total onto your overall St. Jude total. I just need to shoot him a message. And then we can get that 20,000 like added on. I went back and watched the moment that don't know happened. You did? It took me a minute, Radio, because number one, I didn't realize how big it was at first. I saw that we knocked out this goal, and I was so happy that we passed the $5,000. And then I seen it was Twitch and how much it was, and then Minja or somebody said something about the 100,000, and that I don't know what I did. I think my mouth dropped. I think my jaw dropped. I don't think I said anything. I was in shock because I wasn't ready for that. Also, Twitch didn't even say anything. They just came in, sniped it, and bounced. Didn't even type a dono message, didn't even pop off a Fort Kids or nothing. I was just like, what? How did that just happen? I was putting a garbage bag in the trash can. Hi, Bravewood. How are you? Happy Tuesday. You need a window unit in there? We have one. It just doesn't do anything. It's right there. Well, we don't have a window unit, but we have a floor unit. It's more to keep it cool in here at night when I close the doors after I clean. It at least keeps it in like the 70s, 80s, you know, something like that, 70s, 80s. That way the equipment doesn't overheat all night, you know. But as far as like, if I stand in front of it, it feels good, but that's not very practical. And it feels good, but also it doesn't feel good because my shirt's completely soaked in sweat, stuck to my body, and then this cold air is blowing on it, and I don't like it. So really, I never stand over here. That's where double stands. No AC unit to work in the truck because you got the window open. Look, I got this window open. Technically, you know, it's got screen or whatever, and then I got both back doors open with screen. So there's no AC that would work in here anyway. Twitch came in like a ninja. That's what they usually do. But most times, at least they'll say something. That time, they were like in and out. So, like I said, I don't even know who did it. But I'll make a post. Tag them and all that stuff. Thank them. And I'll take Mary a worry worm. Like I said, I got lucky, man, to not only have all of you in my life and surrounding me, like my guardian angels, essentially, but also like the people that I found on Twitch when I first found it. Everybody's Twitch journeys are just so different, depending on what type of communities you hang out in, or, you know. I got really lucky because I've met a lot of great people. I've got to do so many cool things because of it. And, you know, my Twitch circle, I don't know. It's just like, I know all the important charity people, the CEOs and the heads of all the different charity organizations, all the different charity community managers, the Twitch community manager. I know like all the important people personally, which are like so many inspiring and like great people that have awesome communities and whatnot, and like just some people stream on Twitch and feel like they're never seen, never heard. You know, maybe you're a part of a toxic gaming community. That's all you know about Twitch. I don't know, man. I'm very lucky with who I found and who I associated with and who I hung out with, and like, I don't know. Some people have a way harder path, I guess, you know, or whatever. It's just like life, where, you know, it's good to know the right people. It's good to know the right people. And have the right people around you in your life, because then that will help you make the right choices and like keep you on the right path, you know, inspiring you to keep doing the right thing, or cheering you on that you are doing the right thing, even though you know, some days you might question it. It's pretty badass. Not luck, bro. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that more and more. You know, as I always think about, like, what is my purpose in life? My chat has been nothing but kind to me. I'm very fortunate. That's good. That's good, Dragon. I'm happy for you. That's the kind of people you want around you. People that care about you. It's hard to pull out of a toxic community. Been there. I guess that's why I'm here in this community, which I'm grateful for. Well, we're grateful for you, Sonia. Thank you for saying that. It's true though, you know, like some people's Twitch journeys are completely different than others. And it's like, it does matter how you find Twitch and who you find it from and who inspires you. Some people find Twitch and then they're gone within a month. They're like, oh, that's cool. You can watch people play video games or whatever it may be. And then they're out of there, you know? Twitch isn't for everybody. Some people are like, oh, that's cool. You can watch video games. And then you're like, oh, shit, there's a cool community too? This is exactly what I need, you know? And then sometimes people find it and they're just like, oh, this is a toxic community? Well, this sucks, but I kind of like it. Everybody makes fun of each other and cusses at each other. It reminds me of home. You know, I don't know. Everybody's journeys are just so different. Mine was just like, oh, cool. There's people playing my favorite video game. Oh, sweet. They're raising money for St. Jude because cancer sucks. I didn't know you could do that. I want to try that. You know, like, that was mine. And I'm glad that happened. There are a lot of great streaming communities on here on Twitch. I've been fortunate in the people that, yep. Grams, you are one of a kind, lady. You are one of a kind. And we are lucky to all be able to know you. You break the mold. You're proof. Twitch just isn't for video games and young kids. You inspire so many other people. Also, what you do with the crocheting, I mean, how many people in here right now do what crochet does? There's probably 20 of them in here right now. Sonia's probably crocheting as we speak. Sarah, you know, like, you guys got a strong community. All over the world. But yes, we're definitely lucky with, you know, how we found Twitch, who is in our circle, you know. what circles we are involved with. It's the same thing in life, though, too. Like, you know, my mom always told me, you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. And I was like, but they're my friends. You don't know what you're talking about. Guess what? She knew what she was talking about. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like the same thing on Twitch, too, right? Like, you hang out with who you associate with and hang out with, right? Like-minded people. And people that like you for who you are. And that's what you stick to, you know? Most importantly, people accept you for who you are. And that's my favorite thing. I talk about Twitch. One of my favorite things about Twitch is that acceptance. No matter your age, where you live, what you stream, you know, what you look like. Twitch is very accepting. As to where all you literally have to do is go into a channel and say hi. That's all it takes. Most likely you'll get, you know, a mod or somebody in the channel to say hi back, and it changes everything. You're like, oh, somebody said hi back. I wish it was like that in real life. Most of the time, you say hi to somebody on the street and they look at you weird, or like you're trying to get something from them, or they're like, no, I don't have any money. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, you were just saying hi? That's odd. Thought you were trying to rob me. All right. Before we get into this spaghetti, because it's boring, let's bust out this waffle maker and crank this thing up to max. We'll get a little bit of fat in here. Some bacon fat. Then got these on sale. I hate this part. The anticipation just kills me. The not knowing. Whew, it was good. Icing. Warm it up. This is hot. Look at these guys. Oh, you wise guys. So I'm thinking, let's get a little sprinkle of creme de lish. And maybe we'll put like 2 in the waffle maker and see what happens. It should work, right? We should be able to have cinnamon roll waffle. Get all that creme de lish. Oh, and there's bacon fat in there with the cinnamon roll. Yeah. God, I put bacon fat. I'm like, what smells? Oh, there's bacon fat in here. Okay. Oh, we're smoking. Peel and punch. Is that what you do? Peel and smash? I peeled and Hawk smashed. I think 1 in each quadrant is too much. Or am I wrong? Let's try 3 in the middle because they should smear. Spread smear. Nah. We got 8. Let's do 1 in each quadrant. But we'll touch them together. That way we can do 2 batches. Seal? Yeah. No? Fine. Do I want to know? What up, Texas Dad? I know I'm behind in chat. Hold on. I apologize. What up, Ham Hawk? Good to see you, bud. I'm one of those crazy old ladies that just loves to crochet. And we love you for you. For sure. Great song, by the way. Thank you, Sonia. Good to see you, Hammock. Steve is like the herps. Once you have them in your life, you can't get rid of them. Thank you, Waffles, for the compliment. That's the fun of being a Grams. You get to sit around and show younger generation what's what. Hey, as long as you're having fun, and honestly, crocheting keeps your hands moving, your bones moving, right? Like keeps you young. Also, you're crocheting, Sonia, and crochet. Your crocheting also helps raise a lot of money for sick children with cancer. Cheers to you guys and all your hard work. And your cheers to you guys for your handiwork. Do I want to know? What do you want to know? Oh, what's in here? It's working. Is it already done? Did they cook that quick? Yeah. Holy shit. Excuse me. It's already done. Who would have thought? Wonder if Krem wants any. Is Krem here? Those things cook fast in a waffle iron. Smells incredible. I don't know if do you think we need more bacon fat? I don't think so. I found a log of cinnamon rolls at the store for $1. Kroger brand. Comes with icing. And that's hot, so we'll just keep it right here. Yeah, not long at all, right? And I'm not even at max. I got it at like mid-hot, mid-well. I tried to push down. It goes all the way down at first, but like once it starts cooking, it puffs up quick. I'll take these 4 into creme. See if his wife and him wants a quick snack. That's a steal for $1? Yeah! They had more tubes of them there, too. I'm kind of disappointed in myself. I should have got like 5 of them. If I would have known it's this easy, I would eat this every morning for breakfast. I seen a thing on somebody's phone where they did this. Look, they're already done. I'm just going to let them rest. Okay, so you got to get the icing. Cinnamon roll icing. Oh, God. And then we got the Cinnabon Mrs. Butterworth. This is hardly going to be good. I DM'd you what you want for breakfast. Okay. Yeah, these are done. Take like 2 minutes in a waffle iron. How long does it usually take to cook these things in the oven? 10, 15 or something? Or 3 minutes in a waffle iron? This is way better. This is like adult toaster strudels. The icing packet even works better. All right, I'll take this in for creme. They're perfect. They're fluffy. I could eat like 5 rolls of these for breakfast. Hi, hole digger. You're not dog. Damn, I can smell them. They cook so fast. I'm gonna do that next time I have cinnamon rolls. What kind of waffle iron do you have, Crochet? Because me personally, just thinking out loud, if I had a nice size like square one that was almost like Belgian, deeper Belgian style square one, I would put 2 cinnamon rolls on top of each other and then put it in there. But since mine was such a small round one with 4 sections, I feel like, you know, these are fine. But if it was a deeper waffle iron, I would want these like double thick. If that makes sense. It's a round one? Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, you'll be good with just one. Yeah. They're exactly what you think they are. Lumen said he sent me something. It tastes just like a cinnamon roll, but it has like a crunch of a waffle. It's amazing. It's better than waffles. Sorry, waffles. Damn, you got that for $2? Hospital cafeteria? That is some good looking bacon, bud. Cheesy eggs. Who would have thought? That looks like a damn good breakfast, dude. The potatoes look perfectly fried in the fryer. The bacon's perfectly crispy. Big, nice piece of sausage. Cheesy eggs. $2? Can't get anything for $2. That's outside the box right there. Nobody's stopping at the hospital for breakfast. I bet the line's not very long. $2? That's the best $2 plate of breakfast I've ever seen in my life. Eggs and waffles are cheap. You're there so often they think you work there? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was a nice pile of cheesy eggs, piece of sausage, like 3 strips of bacon, a big pile of potatoes, like square cut, deep fried, home fries. I think those are called home fries for $2. Breakfast is the best hospital food. You're probably right. Swan said she really liked her Thanksgiving dinner thing when she was there, but they probably don't have that all the time. Confirm Steve has a small one and wish it went deeper. $1 for a 4-pack of croissant. That's worth it. Our breakfast over here, Reflex, is pretty pricey. Like most places you go out to eat for breakfast, the classic, you know, 2 eggs, bacon, home fries, sausage, whatever. Um, it's like $8 to $10. if not more in some places. Just for the classic breakfast plate, you know? And then you can like add on pancakes for $2.50 and it's like one single pancake. Well, that's pretty cool, Lemon. I already liked you, but I like you a lot more because you go to hospitals just for their breakfast. Makes no fucking sense, but it's like the best idea ever. They never give you enough gravy, radio. You should ask for extra. You spent about 3 weeks there when your mom passed. Sony, let me show you what he sent me. This is what he gets at the hospital for $2. So now he goes, which unfortunately, you know, he was there when his mom passed a lot, so I get it, but now he just goes there. This is his go-to breakfast spot. But look at it. The cheesy eggs look great. He put some black pepper on there. The bacon looks perfectly cooked. The potatoes are nice and fried. There's a piece of sausage hiding behind that bacon in the back. That's the best $2 breakfast I've ever seen. Yo, we got a raid. Bull, hey, what up, Bull? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Fozzie, good to see you. Hi, Warwick, good to see you. Alex, welcome in. Karen, welcome in. Hi, Pumpkin. Hi, Shadows. What up, J-Dog? Michelle, good to see you. Greetings from Denmark. Well, hello. Greetings from Houston, Texas. Here, I'll take you guys outside and show you the truck. I just took a second to eat. Oh. Oh, here, real quick, Raiders. It's hot here in Texas today. It's like 90 Fahrenheit, which I don't know what that is in Celsius. Maybe like 20s, 30s. I don't know. But we're doing some prep today. We have a job on Thursday, Friday, and Sunday this week. So today's a prep day. And this is our food truck if you didn't see it last time you were here. I just sat down though when you guys got here. Look what I made to snack on. So I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you've seen them or you might have them. But basically it's like those cans. It's a can that has like biscuits or cinnamon rolls or whatever, and you like unwrap it and it explodes when it opens, and it gives me anxiety every time. So I had a can of cinnamon rolls with icing, that I found at the store today for $1. And I put those cinnamon rolls in my waffle iron, and they cooked in like 2 minutes. They cooked real fast, and they're very fluffy. And then I put the icing all over it, and the syrup, maple syrup. And that's that. It was like the best $1 I spent in a long time. It was the best $1 I spent in a long time. But yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, Bull. Appreciate you bringing everybody over. If you haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. Welcome in. Today's been an insane day. Every day is an insane day here, but we basically have... Actually, let me turn off the hood. It's loud. I feel like I'm yelling when this thing's on. Okay, there you go. Right now, we're working on marinara. Right now, we're working on marinara, which is almost done. It's my grandma's recipe. Also, her meat sauce, which we call Sunday gravy, is her recipe. We made that yesterday. We also made meatballs yesterday. We did about 35 pounds of meatballs yesterday, so we got almost 300 meatballs. We grind it and case it. We also grind and case our own sausage. We make that every week. We do a lot of prep here. We usually tend to stream on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, cooking for customers. But it all depends. This week is Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. So every other day in between is just a prep day. So our schedule is not very consistent as far as like, hey, we stream every day at 10 o'clock a.m. We stream every day, but if we have a job, it's usually Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This week, though, we have one on Sunday. I don't know. But yeah, so today we're basically working on pasta. I'll show you the pasta we're making. And then I'll play you guys a quick little video so you can see how it is. But I just cooked off some spaghetti, which we buy. I got to portion that up. But then we also do fresh pasta every week, too. This week's fresh pasta is bucatini. And we got to make more of this today. So I'm going to be making some fresh pasta when I'm done with this portioning the spaghetti. So if you guys like pasta... stick around because we work on making more of this. Bucatini is one of my favorite pastas because it's basically spaghetti, but it's hollow. See the little holes? So it's like long, hollow spaghetti, and when it cooks, it like gets really puffy. It kind of reminds me of an udon noodle. But I had to cook off some penne pasta first, spaghetti next. I got to get the spaghetti portioned. I got marinara going for our job on Thursday. And then I just stopped to take a bite of some cinnamon rolls that I threw in the waffle maker. And then you guys got here. Oh, but what I was... Also, another thing craziness happened today. We are also a charity food and drink stream. And I've been raising money since 2020. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2018, 2017. I've been charity fundraising since 2020 for mostly children's charities that have to do with cancer, like St. Jude and Starlight and Extra Life, right? But we also raise money for Stack Up, which helps veterans and active service members. And either way, we started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. So every day we're live. We're always raising money for mostly sick kids with cancer. Today was an incredible milestone day that I was not expecting about an hour ago. We were sitting at about 97,000, maybe 98,000 lifetime raised for St. Jude. So I knew it was coming up. Eventually we were going to raise every dollar counts and we'd get to that 100,000. Today we hit it. Twitch came in with a $2,052 donation, which put us over the $5,000 mark on the month so far. And then because of their $2,000 donation today, it also put us over the top of the 100,000. So now we're currently sitting at a nice even number of $101.69 lifetime raised for St. Jude. But for for me personally, through Tildify, we are at 177,000 since 2018. So we're almost at 200,000 lifetime, but we just hit 100,000 for St. Jude today. And then our team, because of that $2,000 donation, this has been since 2021 when I started Good Cause Crusaders, $444,453.72. We might not have the biggest community on Twitch, but I can say we definitely have the biggest hearts. We definitely have the biggest hearts. So it's been a pretty milestone kind of day. Definitely cried a few times already today. And I really appreciate you, Bull, for the raid and bringing your community here. And thank you guys coming over in Bull's community and just not only supporting Bull and being a part of that community, but stopping in and the follows. We are like really close to 10,000 followers. We've had so many milestones back to back that are about to be happening. I think we're like about 120 follows away from 10,000, which is a lot because we stream on food and drink, and that's a very tiny category. So every follow matters. And I appreciate you guys coming in with Bull and just seeing what's up and listening to me talk. And thank you guys. Thank you, Chappie. Appreciate that. Alex, appreciate that. Bugsy, appreciate that. Hi, David Moon. How you doing? Shadow, appreciate you. Thank you. 10,000 is huge. Like, food and drink is a very small category, so it's hard to grow. You know? Thank you, Alex. It's hard to grow on this category, and it takes help from communities, you know, like you guys coming in and just letting people know there's more to Twitch out there than, you know, just pools and hot tubs and video games. You know, there's people working their ass off, crocheting or doing woodwork or working on food trucks and just trying to make their little inspire in their little corner that they can, you know. But real quick, while you guys are still here from the raid, let's play a quick video about what we do. It takes about less than a minute or so, but this way you can see the truck a little bit. You'll get to meet my business partner, who goes by the name of Creme Delish, and I'll be right back. Thank you guys. It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at that thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
Thank you again, Bull, for all the love. Always. I appreciate you. All right, let's get to it. So, basically, I'm going to get back in there. We're going to portion up this spaghetti real quick. This marinara is basically done. I just need to come back out and stir it and puree it up here in a little bit, and then we'll just start working on the fresh pasta. We will start working on the fresh pasta. We're using a little tiny pasta extruder that I wanted to try for science, and it's not very practical for the business. But we're going to tough it out this week. I just don't know how often I'll use the little extruder thing. We usually hand cut all our noodles or make the raviolis or whatever, you know, but I got a pasta extruder from my mom that plugs into my KitchenAid, so I wanted to try it. And it works. It's just very slow, and it gets really hot, and it's probably going to break. If I use it, like, you know, every week or something, I don't know. It just takes too long. We're going to do it again today, though, and either break it and get enough to run this weekend or not, but we're going to give it another go. Hey, what up, Patrick? Patrick, I got a log of cinnamon rolls for $1 today at the grocery store. You know where the biscuits and all the stuff are in the logs? And I cooked it in the waffle iron. It took like 3 minutes. And it's so much better because it has like a little waffle crunch on it. We put all the icing over it. You know how they give you like an icing thing too? I usually make my cinnamon rolls when I make cinnamon rolls. And I make them quite often. We've also made a lot of different savory cinnamon rolls that turned out really good. But I will say, if I ever buy another can of cinnamon rolls, I will always cook them in a waffle maker from now on. I am never going to put them in the oven again. They are so much better in a waffle iron. You're a cinnamon roll. Patrick, we hit the 100,000 today. Twitch came in with a $2,000 dono. I cried. I'm still shocked, dude. I'm shook. We passed the 5,000. We just set that $5,000 goal. Like, Lisa, when was that? 2 days ago? You just got to the hotel? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been a great stream, man. Twitch hooked it up, dude. They always hook it up because they provide us this platform, which I'm grateful for. I was talking about it earlier, man. Like, if you think about it, if it wasn't for Twitch, I 100% know that I wouldn't be the person I am today if it wasn't for Twitch giving me the place to grow a community and then have all you around me all the time through these years. To guide me down the right path and make the right moves. You have to remember to watch the VOD. I was changing the trash outside. Talking shit to the dog, actually. Because he started barking because he thought the trash bag was trying to attack me when I was trying to open the trash bag. Last week, yeah, it seemed like it was just the other day, Lisa. Now we're already there. We got to change it again. About time. You can save a lot of time, like if you can nail it first try. But it's hard. Like spaghetti is like slippery. You think you're close. Like that feels close, but I bet it's light. Now it's perfect. It is perfect. Ah! Nailed it. All right, Crochet, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for all the help in raising money. Thank you for helping us raise the money. Sorry you had to watch me eat waffle cinnamon rolls. Because you don't have any, and I bet you want some. Hopefully you get to go to the store this week. Don't forget to put cinnamon rolls on your list. Hey, hi, John. Happy Tuesday. What you up to, bud? Welcome in, man. It's pasta day. It's everybody's favorite job, portioning. It's so fun. It's barely repetitive. Everybody's doing it. Have you portioned today, chat? How much portioning have you done today, chat? Cleaning my dishes. Yeah, I saw you wait, were you streaming early today or was that yesterday? You'll get some this week. It is Tuesday, isn't it? It is. Is that a good sign? I think it's a good sign, bud. Yeah, it's all red now. They got rid of the little chef guy. I think it's going to be a thing, man. The little meeting that I had the other day, he made it sound like there's going to be 4 new clubs announced by the end of the year. And without actually saying it, it's hard not to see food and drink being one of those 4. You know what I'm saying? So. Which I told him that's great. Basically, you know, what I told him about food and drink as a whole, you know, he's asking questions about our category and our communities and whatnot, you know, but like what I told him about food and drink is it's honestly one big family, and that's kind of what food's all about anyway, is like sitting down together at the table, eating dinner as a family, right? And so a lot of our community members, even a lot of our mods in other food and drink channels. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we all hang out just depending on who's on. The thing about it is like we all get along compared to other categories on Twitch where it's all about them or their channel kind of thing. So, you know, so like for people that are playing a video game, like a popular Minecraft or something, right? Where there's thousands of people playing it. You know, what are you going to do to get to the top of that category? The thing about food and drink is it doesn't matter if we're at the top of the category or not, because we all follow each other's channels and we're in everybody's channels all the time, so it doesn't matter who's at the top of a category that doesn't have a lot of people anyway. You know what I'm saying? So we're like one big family, essentially, is what I told him, and it's like, how can it not be a club? It's like what we already are already. The only thing that we need is a solid spot, or a solid thing that Twitch could run like a club. So where then we could be in the Twitch Food and Drink Club Discord, on the Twitch's Discord. Because right now, everybody's got their own Discord, or there's a couple food and drink Discords, but some are private, some aren't. Nobody fucking knows, right? Like, we need one central location where we can all at least, and I also think we need that location, we all need to meet up at least like once a month, just whatever it might be, a sit down, a thing in Discord, how many ever people want to come hang out and chat and talk. What can we do together? How can we collaborate together? How can we grow food and drink together? You know, we need like one meeting spot, essentially, for the club, which is what Twitch will provide, which is nice. And then, yeah, like that'll make it easier to, when all the new people start streaming, for us to find them, right? If you're newer, you're going to want to join the Food and Drink Club. So then it's like, because right now, you know, there's a lot of newer food and drink streamers, but they all stream at different times. They all live in different areas, so I don't know them all, you know, but if they were all part of a food and drink Discord or a food and drink club, we could know them all. And then we can collab, get to meet them, raid into them. So, yeah, I mean, it's needed, and it should already be a thing. So if I had to guess, you know, by the end of the year, out of the 4 groups, it's hard to see it not making it. I don't think that's possible. But also, it's going to be a lot of work for all of us if we want it to succeed, right? Like, that, how much time do we all have to commit to it? It can't just be a couple of the streamers committing to it, you know. It has to be like, yeah. That's why I think if we can like set something up for like weekly or monthly hangouts, sessions, things, collabs, ideas, throwing around ideas, recipes, whatever. I don't know. But basically, by having a food and drink club, which is what I've been saying this whole time, could help if we could get food and drink to grow and higher up on the category, like I was telling the guy. Right now, we're like 4 pages down on the category. Nobody even knows there's food and drink. And then, you know, them not ever putting us on the carousel or anything. Not that that matters anyway, but, you know, I don't know. If we could just get higher up in the browse section, or Twitch announce, hey, our newest club, food and drink. Oh, shit, I didn't even know there was food and drink. Like, even them making an announcement would be helpful. And they make club announcement stuff all the time, so The biggest thing, though, which is what I told Daniel, is, and I've been saying this a long time, if we want food and drink category to grow, we need everybody to stream on food and drink. Because it's huge. We need the Pizza Princess G's that get the 900 to 1,500 viewers a stream to stream in food and drink. We need all the streamers that have the numbers that stream in just chatting to stream on food and drink, which will then help that category get higher up. But that's an impossible thing to do because they would rather stream in just chatting so they can get noticed better. You have to. Yeah. But that's like the one main thing. And you got, do your thing. I don't give a fuck what people do. I'm just saying. And the easiest way to get our category to grow together, and this is what I'm hoping the club is going to do, bring us together more to where it's more about food and drink and being proud of that category, to get the bigger ones that are on the just chatting to come, like QT Cinderella, for instance. She does a lot of baking. She bakes all the time and she's great at it. She can make all kinds of fucking cool cakes. She averages 2,000 to 10,000 people. When she does do food streams, guess where she streams? Just chatting. Her 10,000 viewers would propel that category way high up. So I'm hoping by Twitch making a food and drink club, it gets people like that want to join it. Pizza Princess, QT, anybody that does food, I hope, is going to want to join the food club. And then in return, we can all have a meeting spot. We can all try to collab and throw around ideas and just have a safe space together. And then, maybe we can try to get everybody to rally around the category itself and be like, okay, we're part of the food and drink club. Let's grow food and drink category. Then we can all grow together, which has been my goal since I became partnered, was to fight for this tiny category. Hey, hi, Rebel Butt. What are you doing? Did you get a new phone yet? Rebel, did you see we passed 100,000? Did you see we passed our $5,000 goal? Did you see Twitch came in and knocked out all of our goals? Did you see me cry? Rebel butt. Chef Negan always adds the word butt after people's name, so sometimes I do it too. I like when she says it to Jeff's dog, Sunday. Sunday, baby butt. Did you see him spit? I didn't spit, Matt. Okay, maybe I did spit a little bit when I said that, but I didn't spit earlier. But I think I spit right there a little bit. I was excited, though. I was excited, though, dude. I didn't mean to. No new phone yet. I didn't go yesterday after work. I went to the grocery store, then went home. Ah. A little food and drink engine that could. I hope so. I hope one day to get there, man. It deserves it, dude. There's so many cool people in this community. Not just streamers, but all of you. We all deserve to shine. Like I told the dude, if you go to the browse section right now and you search for food and drink on your browse category, if it's not in your recommended, because you're always on food and drink, so it's probably in your recommended, but for people that aren't in food and drink and they browse for it, there's things on there like Mario Party on the Wii that are higher in the category than food and drink, that have more people watching. Nintendo 64 games. There's more people watching. That's the biggest issue, bro. It is. There's nothing wrong with Mario Party. Good game. You browse by category. You do? Is food and drink... What category is food and drink in? Is it looped in the IRL category, or... I know food and drink is its own category, but like... I guess I gotta think of how the browsing works. Can you browse? Like, at the top, there's like DJ, IRL. There's like 4 main subcategories that you can browse through, and then you can browse normally. I found a fan going to order if you're good with it. Well, what is it like? Hey, what up, Steve? Welcome back for the 5 stream streaker. Asterisk, definitely an asterisk on that. Sorry you lost your streak, it seems like. Yo, Marty! I know! Twitch came in here and made me cry. I'm still in shock, man. I just keep talking about it. Look how big the butterfly is, Marty. I had to shrink it. It took the whole screen. See the tiny little butterfly at the very bottom of that big butterfly? Because I had to shrink it so much. That tiny one is a $1 donation from Sarah to give us $1,100,001.69. Thank God for Sarah. But look how big the butterfly is for a $2,000 donation compared to the $1 one. You couldn't see my face anymore. I had to shrink it. I think we straddle the line between IRL and creative. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Is it in the creative section? $8, $16, okay. I would think food and drink is in the creative section, right? Which is like a subcategory, and then you can go to the browse normal categories. And then if you don't directly look up like food, and you just scroll, you have to scroll so far. We are creative? Okay. Still need to book it? Same. Same. I was gonna... Dude, last night I didn't even finish dishes till 1 o'clock in the morning. I was too tired. I need to book it too. The later we wait, the more expensive it'll be, which is the problem. All right, marinara's done. Spaghetti is done. Staybridge. I think we're done with the propane. I might start trying to put all kinds of shit in that waffle iron. If my head wouldn't have been so messed up already from the lifetime goals and all the crazy whatever just happened, I can probably think of so many other things that we could put in that waffle iron. That would be great. I know, Double. What the fuck, bud? All right. I'm gonna mix up some salt and pepper real quick before I forget. That's why this is here. And then after that, let's get out Rosie. And we'll start making some pasta. It might break. Because it got real hot last time. Yep. It's that time. It's that time, dude. It is a great song. I found the perfect email for Lisa and Rebel and maybe others and myself. Wait, what happened? Where's the emote? El Pepe? Oh my god, handcuffs? I agree. Perfect emote. scallion pancake waffles. Ooh, Alex. That's a great idea. I love a good scallion pancake. Very underrated. Also, you can use scallion pancakes as a taco shell. Scallion pancake tacos. Scallion pancake waffles, though. Game changer, Alex. Trying to think of what I would do. I would do a take on chicken and waffles with the scallion pancake waffle. But then I would do like some type of Korean fried, like hot honey-ish, Szechuan, gochujang, something spicy, fried chicken thigh, scallion pancake waffle, kimchi, like a pile of kimchi, maybe or kimchi mayo. Or fuck it, dude. Make a waffle sandwich, scallion pancake waffle sandwich with the fried chicken thigh, kimchi slaw, scallion mayo, kimchi mayo, something like that. That'd be good too. You can pretty much put anything in that dang waffle maker, huh? I might get hooked and just start doing everything Will It Waffle and just play Will It Waffle. Somebody here, let me look. I hear the dogs. Oh. An extension cord. I don't know where the other end is going to, but let's trace it. Mm-hmm. Caught one here. Got it. His wife needs an extension cord real quick. Okay. There you go. Over there. The old extension cord. I had to unplug it. And of course, it was hung up on like 3 things. Looks like she's putting a fan outside for the dogs, so they can stand in front of the fan. It's pretty hot out. The dogs' tongues are hanging all the way out. They got plenty of water, but it's just hot. So she's putting a fan up. She's fanning. Actually, let me see. Where are they standing in front of the fan? I wonder if they're gonna run away. I wonder if they're gonna run away. Creme City's gonna order them a fan too. That way they can lay in front of it. All right, well, it's working. It was hot the other day when I cleaned it. Put it in the freezer for a while. Actually, shit. I need to make the dough first. Huh? Oh, yeah? Is the fan broken? Oh. Is it the plug then? It must be wherever it's plugged into then. The butt plug? Now, she tried to plug in a fan out there for the dogs, and I gave her an extension cord. She plugged it into the house, and it's not working. So it's either the house where she plugged it into, the breaker there. I know the extension cord's working, and she said the fan's working. She just unplugged it from inside. That's flour. I need semolina. How's the weather? Hot. Real hot. No tornadoes. Those were mostly in Dallas the last couple days, north of us. But it's really humid here because of the storms. It's always humid here, but it's just rough for the dogs, you know? I'm used to it. They got fur. So she's trying to just make them comfortable. Rebel's got butt plugs. Rebel, you got butt plugs? Wait, what? I have no idea what's going on. Lisa said Rebel has butt plugs. That's like a different channel you should be talking about that in. Or like a private Discord DM. You got an LP of Martha and the Vandellas? Oh, really? That's cool. I don't think I've listened to a Martha Vandellas record. I don't think I've ever listened to a Martha and Vandellas record. Yo, what up, Michael? What's wrong with those? What, butt plugs? Nothing's wrong with them. I'm gonna say that Rebel is a butt plug. It won't come out. Oh God. How many do I need? I think 800 or something. $400. 400 grams. I think it was 800 grams. I know it was 800. You want a furry party? Invite Rebel. What's a furry party? 10 out of 10 would plug. God damn it. What are you guys talking about? What's a furry party? I've never been to a furry party. I don't know. I came back and heard butt plug. I'm in your situation. I'm where you are, Rebel, or Sonia. I just need my measuring cup. That's all I know. What did we do last time? Was it a cup and a quarter? Yeah, cup and a quarter to 800 grams. That's what I did last time. But I think I said I wanted to add a little bit more water this time. I'll put it in there, but I might not use it. For science, I'll make it a little bit more wet than what I did the first time and see if it'll go through there better. Okay, so I just put in what I did last time, and then I got this much extra I can see. You literally just did? You farted? Okay, so that is making it form a ball. With a cup and a quarter, it didn't form a ball, it stayed shaggy. But with a cup and a half, formed a ball, sort of. Did we disconnect? Are we back? I heard something. Are we back? Too much butt talk? Maybe. I wasn't talking no butt talk. The internet's still at 3 bars, so that means OBS just disconnected for some reason. Alright, well, let's see what happens. I thought you didn't want it to really form a dough when you're extruding, and you wanted it to be shaggy. Well, let's see what happens. Because this is just a 1/4 cup more water than what I put in last time. I feel like it's going through the auger good. Oh, it was. There's a crazy technique, and with this stupid little tool they give you and the weird angle you got to put it in here. There's definitely a technique on how to get it to feed down in that auger. But I will say, I mean, it worked. I didn't know if it'd be too sticky because it formed a ball, and the last time was really shaggy. But technically it's working. I think we lost Rebel. Rebel's all over the place. She wakes up lost, chat. She does too many things at one time. Yo, we got a demon raid. What up, demon? Welcome in, raiders. How y'all doing? Hi, Chaos. Hi, Demon. What you up to? How's the stream? We're vibing. We're making bucatini. La bucatini. Bucatini is basically a hollow spaghetti. And it kind of reminds me of like an udon noodle when it cooks, because it like plumps up. We'll be around. All right, bud. Finished making some Normandy mussels. Loaf of sourdough. Oh, that sounds so good. My favorite thing about mussels is not the mussels themselves. I'm not like the hugest fan. Mussels and oysters aren't really my thing. I eat them, but like I'm not like multiple dozen kind of person. But anyway, my favorite part is like some nice, perfect, crispy sourdough and dunk it in that juice of all the mussels or the clams or whatever. I feel like even if you don't like mussels, seafood, or clams, dunking bread in that juice is always good. Hence the sourdough. Yeah, exactly. I already knew. That's why you did it. It's so good. So good, dude. You know, I ran a, I know you're eating and stuff, lurking, but I bet you can hear me. I know, one time as a special at one of my restaurants, I changed it up a little bit. And I had some red curry paste. You can get red curry paste, green curry paste, yellow curry paste. And I had some red curry paste. And I cooked that, like a tablespoon or two of that down with some coconut milk. And lime zest and lime juice. And cooked the mussels in that. And it was like coconut, red curry, lime, like to dunk the bread in at the end. Oh, it was magical, dude. It was spicy, kind of sweet. And it was just different than your normal like white wine, garlic, crushed red pepper, or white wine, chorizo, or sausage. A little something different. Thank you for the lurk. We're just hanging out making some pasta dough for the fresh pasta this week. I got all the dried spaghetti and the dried penne cooked off and portioned today earlier. I went to the store and got a couple more boxes of the gluten-free that we order. So now we're just finishing up with the fresh. You can wake me up for mussels. You love them like that? I feel like where you live, Sonia, mussels are probably really popular. They're pretty popular over here, too. And I'm also assuming you guys, they're probably popular the same way here. With like the white wine, garlic, butter, you know what I'm saying? Crushed red pepper. Maybe some fresh herbs. It's pretty much like the go-to mussel thing. You boil them and cook them? Not me. Only fresh herbs, that's it. Oh, so you don't add all the other stuff, huh? Your mussels are like that. You just eat it because you like the mussels. Well, they're not my thing, so if you doctor them up with wine and garlic, sometimes marinara, I'll eat the shit out of them. I feel like they're just really weird. Texture-wise. And I'm not a texture eater. I can eat almost any texture. Sometimes, though, the mussels get to me. Because sometimes there's like weird sandy, crunchy things in there. It's kind of slimy. It's kind of chewy and rubbery. It's fishy. Definitely a little like, you know, it kind of boogery. Could have been a booger. You need to wash them, duh. I know what you're saying. Not sandy from the shells. Like, just whatever's inside of it, dude. The weird black stuff. Like, I definitely don't look at it when I eat them because they're gross. It's just not my thing. You have to look at it when you eat it. Mussels? Hell no. I don't mind how they look like when they're in the shell and all that stuff, but like I'm talking about when you chew into them, like what's inside of them is weird. And sometimes it has like a crunchy thing and it's weird. Hey, Double, good. I'm glad you made it through your day, bud. Hopefully you have a nice, safe drive home. Don't speed. Make it home. Don't be in a hurry. Don't get no tickets. Yo, what up, Hungry? Happy Tuesday. Fresh and salty. I do love the saltiness of them, and I like them with hot sauce too. I like pretty much anything with hot sauce. It seems like I put hot sauce on everything. It's good though. Well, I feel today is working out way better. It's still getting pretty hot. And shoving it in this hole really sucks. But I feel like it's working better. I call dibs on the trunk. Wait, what? Hey, what up, Batman? I have a landscaping job to do. I'll be back if you're still on. Not, I'll catch you tomorrow. All right, bud. Be safe. Thank you, Batman. I can barely hear that, but I knew what it was. Then we're golden. Like a shower. Trunk means handcuffs and blindfolded. Oh, like put them in the trunk. Anytime I think about like somebody in a trunk, I always think of what movie was that? Goodfellas? Where Joe Pesci like opens the trunk and stabs the guy with a pencil or like a pen. Concrete shoes. Talk to the fishes. Sleeping with the fishes. It gets so hot in here. You can feel it, like the dough's hot and it gets gummy. So then it has a hard time going down that auger. Which means that this machine is cool for home use, but this will be our last time using it for the business. Because I really see what's going on here now. It worked really good at first, but once this starts to get warm in there like that, I got this much left though. And then we're done, but the issue is it's only meant to do like 2 or 3 orders of pasta at a time. And then you got to turn that shit off. Let it cool down. It's definitely meant for home. This is like too much. I like it though. It's nice being able to make bucatini. I'm happy, even though I'm not going to eat it. I'm happy for the customers. I'm sweating my ass off though doing this. George Norm from Cheers died. Oh, really? No. Really? George or Norm? Norm from Cheers? Fuck. I would say Norm was one of the most popular characters. Everybody loved Norm. As a matter of fact, I think it's like international waters. Not even 911 can open it. Your car, your rules. So what happens in your trunk stays in your trunk. You can tell that to the cops. What a sad day. Rest in peace, Norm. I guarantee they're having a thing at Cheers in Boston. Have you ever been to Cheers in Boston? It's badass. I guarantee they're pouring out some brews for Norm today. It closed recently? That sucks. I've been there. Want to see my wiener? Aren't you supposed to be driving? Put your wiener away. I'm walking here. Cheers is still open. I was gonna say, that place was booming like fucking 8 years ago, 7 years ago. I didn't think they would ever close that fucking place. It's like a historical building, historical bar. Like, how could they close it? I'm walking here. Says we hit our goal today, bud. Thanks to Twitch. Very, very freaking nice, man. Yeah, I've been there. That's why I asked if you ever been there. I've been there. You want to? It's so cool, Lisa. You gotta walk downstairs and everything. You can see the sign on the street. It's got all that old wood. Oh, really? Did they have Norm's seat like labeled? The original Norm? Where everybody knew his name? Yeah, that's the one I've been to. That's Lisa's talking about. The replica one. I feel sweat dripping down my back, down my butt crack. I felt it go down my butt crack. There's a Norm burger. What's on it? Bacon? Or is it like a mushroom and Swiss? Oh, beer cheese? If I made a Norm burger, it would definitely have beer cheese. I'm gonna wipe my face, I can't see. Well, there's some home kitchen use stuff that's great for home kitchens and food truck / restaurant. This is not one of those things. This is just good for your house. It's a challenge if you can eat it all. Oh, okay. What a dumb design this is. But I got another row of noodles out of that last little bit. Woo! Okay. I'm a mess. $6K, yeah. If I was gonna spend anything, I'd get in. If I was gonna spend something like that kind of money, I would get a normal, legit one. That had like bronze dies and all the right shit, you know? I can't wait to see the customer's reaction. Because I bet a lot of the people that order this weekend, this will be their first time ever having bucatini before. Maybe we'll get them hooked. Can't read the thing. That's a legit one from the restaurant store. It might be a legit one from the restaurant store, but does it say it has bronze dies? If you're gonna spend $6,000 on a pasta machine, if it doesn't have bronze dies, you'd be stupid to do that. But if it has bronze dies, then that's probably a pretty damn good deal. Have room in here? Probably not. Nope. Hey, man. Salmon was a huge hit. Yeah. Sold out, Lisa. It was cool. Kerm did a good job at selling them. We got a lot of good compliments on the salmon. So that was good. Got a couple good compliments on the sausage. That one lady that made the post was very nice of her to do that. Keep that on the list for future specials. Salmon lemon piccata. Lemon piccata salmon. It sounds better when you say lemon piccata salmon. So much flour on that. So much flour on that. Let's clean this out of here before it gets hard. It's the wrong way, bro. No, that was the right way, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, Broby McBroberson. What a royal pain in the butt. That's basically the only issue is this right here. It heats up when you try to do too big of a batch at a time, which honestly, you can't even make enough pasta for a family of 4 before that thing gets too hot. It's a pretty dumb design. Because then what happens is, if you do too much at once, that thing heats up. It gets too hot, and then when it gets too hot, it makes the dough gummy. Because the dough heats up going through the auger. And that's stupid because then when the dough gets warm and it's gummy, it clogs up in these little holes that it's supposed to extrude from. So that's why in the beginning it works great before the machine gets hot, and then once it starts to get hot, which is not very long, it completely screws these holes, and then it just like, it's ripping on the way out a little bit, you know, it's not how it should be. Which is basically a moral of the story. That's for a husband and wife, or, you know, a mom and son. 2 orders, maybe 3 orders of pasta at the most. Or you can just do 2 or 3 orders, turn it off for 30 minutes, do another 2 or 3 orders, turn it off for another 30 minutes. But, like, who the hell has time for that? See how gummy it is stuck around this auger? And it's like hot. Even the dough's hot. Yeah. So what happens is the dough gets hot because the auger gets hot, and then it melts itself to the auger like this when you make too long of a run. So this won't go through the machine, it just heats itself to the thing. So then other dough that I'm shoving in there is kind of like working its way around too, past all that other dough and going out of these holes that are already clogged up with all this other shit because they're hot down here too, so it's gummed up down here. So I would say, my personal opinion, I would never buy one of these for your KitchenAids. Big waste of money. You can only make 1 or 2 pastas at a time, and then you got to turn it off for a half hour, 45 minutes. Look at all this extra dough in there that we couldn't do nothing about. All that shit that was wrapped around there. All this shit that's melted and stuck in here because it got hot. Definitely not worth it. Good for home use? Yeah, it's just not going to work for us commercially. I mean, I knocked these out. I think we got 16 or 17 orders. I was going to try to do 20 or 25, but I can't even do another batch. I was going to do that batch and then a half a batch, and that should have gave us around 22 or something, 23. But you can't even do it. I'd have to wait 35 minutes. Clean it all out. First, you got to clean all that out. Then wait 35 minutes for it to cool down. Big dumb. Because I love bucatini. And I want to share it with people. It just sucks I'm only going to be able to do it this one time until, later down the road when we get the proper machines and stuff. But the good news is I'll be able to use that thing to make bucatini for me and somebody else kind of thing. That's about it. Not me and two other people. Just me and one other person. And that's about all you can do. After that, you got to wait a while. Stupid. It's a good test for Rosie, though. She's like warm, but not that hot at all. And that machine is like a normal person probably couldn't touch it. It's that hot. Last night I had to throw it in the freezer. It was smoking. I don't even know what's in there that would be smoking. It's just maybe the little gears, I guess, that run the auger. Because the auger's plastic. Good job, Rosie. You nailed it again. You did it again. Okay, so tomorrow should be pretty chill. We can work on specials, get the truck loaded, see how those pastry things cook off, portion burgers. I still need to puree up this marinara, which I'm going to grab right now. Yeah, but tomorrow shouldn't be bad. We got all the big stuff and the long stuff, time-consuming stuff done. Portioning burgers is kind of time-consuming, but it's easy. We'll hit them with the butt rub. I think that's all I'm going to put on them. We got to get like some pepperoni in a container, and we might have to cut provolone tomorrow, but Rosie goated. Yeah, Rosie killed it, double. Lukewarm. The pasta machine, hot to the touch. Rosie, lukewarm. She could have kept going. She ain't scared. Hi, Annie. Happy Tuesday. I love that noise. Doesn't it sound like that? Mmm. Ice cream. You're dumb. It sounded like that in my head. Oh. Mm. Yeah. I'll lick it. That's good. This marinara is good every time. It tastes so good every time. Annie coming in with the daily. Devilish. No chemo party dono. Let's go. Annie Elf. Thank you for your never-ending support and kindness. Thank you for the $25 no chemo party. We did watch the Cure Him video today, but we have not seen the no chemo party video. And I am down, and we are done. So that could be a great send-off on out of here. Let me sweep her up. Hey, thank you for your generosity literally every week for these kids and this community and our numbers and our milestones. Twitch came in today and dropped a $2,000 dono. We passed our $100,000 lifetime rates for St. Jude, which is a huge milestone. I thought I was going to cry a lot more than I did. I did cry a few times, little ones. I was mostly in shock for a couple hours after that. But very, very grateful for today and every day. You know, I was talking about it earlier. You guys, man, every day. Every day. Cancer does not stop. You do not stop. And it takes each and every one of us to keep it going, you know? So thank you, Annie, for your daily commitment, weekly commitment, monthly commitment. Thank you for being a huge part of this community as well. It's always a blessing to have you here. Let's go celebrate and watch some no chemo party. Feel me? Let's go have a party. Let's go have us a party. Awesome. Yeah. They came in earlier, and then right after that, Sarah donated $1 something, and it brought us up to $100,001.69. Now with your 25, we should be at $100,026.69. Also, the butterfly was so big, it covered my whole face. So I had to shrink the screen. Or the butterfly dono thing. Look at it. Here. This is how big it was. See your donations down here on the left? Your donation is actually... Oh, your donation is top left. And then see the one down left? The one bottom left is the $1 from Sarah earlier, the $2,000 Twitch, and then your $25 butterfly. Look how tiny your $25 butterfly is compared to the $2,000 butterfly. Can't see anything. So yeah, I shrunk it down so it wouldn't take my face. That thing was huge. It was on this scene when they did it. And it was like this. A 5,000, well, hell, that was a $2,052 butterfly. I would say a $3,000 butterfly or a $3,500 one would probably cover the whole screen. You wouldn't even be able to see me. All right, let's watch a No Chemo Party thanks to Annie. Also, let me see if you wrote a message. Make sure I read it. I'm glad I did that. Annie Elf coming in with a $25 donation. The message says, "Rawr," for the kids. Rawr, rawr, rawr. It sounded like that Marinara. All right, let's do us a No Chemo Party.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a No More Chemo Party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
I love that little kid with the flannel shirt. He gets the one little, rewind it down. He gets the one little piece of glitter stuck right in the middle of his forehead, like right here. And he's got his little button-up flannel shirt on, his little sleeves are rolled up, and he's like happy throwing his arms. He's got like one piece of glitter that landed like right there. That's my favorite part. He's so happy. My hope is that no kids have to do this anymore. Same, Annie. That's why we keep doing what we do, and that's why this number means so much. So thank you for bringing us up to $100,026.69 total since we've started this crazy journey back in 2018. We are going to go ahead and raid into Rusty Rhymes and his wife, Lady. They are currently a huge part of our charity stream team. Good Cause Crusaders. They are currently raising money for St. Jude Play Live campaign as well for the team. Thank you guys so much for everything, man. Hanging out with me today, listening to me rant, watching me cry, crying with me maybe. You never know. Huge shout out to Twitch. I'm going to make sure I make a post tonight when I get all done. Crazy milestones, fam. 5,000 knocked out. 100,000 knocked out. 125 follows away or so for 10,000 follows on Twitch. Another big milestone getting ready to come up. So it wouldn't happen if it wasn't for each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Sub goal knocked out. Literally wouldn't happen if it wasn't for each and every one of you. I wouldn't be who I am today. I wouldn't be where I am today. Thank you for allowing me to do this each and every day and hang out with you guys. Let's go say hi to Rusty Rhymes, and I will see you all tomorrow for dessert prep, special prep, load the truck, and all that stuff. Should be a nice, chill, easy day. Let's go say hi to Rusty.